Let's go. Camera two, camera two. Let's go. What's up, Classy? What's up, Matias? What's up, Jai? Garumas? Today's gonna be a great day, guys. I just can feel it. I need to get my music set up in tune because there's a slight delay in my headphones. I have Bluetooth headphones on. Let's go. Let's go. Today's the day, guys. Vibe coding. I hope you guys are out there building some amazing stuff because life, I don't think coding and what's happening right now in the world, I think it's the best thing that's ever happened to computers, to coding. Like if you're a developer or you're trying to get into learning how to make your own stuff on the computer, today is the best day ever to get started because this stuff is just blowing my mind every day. The speed at which you can make things is 100 times faster than ever before. So what am I working on? That's the question. And what I'm working on is the one solution that human beings, I do believe that human beings will need. Once AI takes over the whole world and it's doing everything for us, it's making us peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, when it's doing the laundry for us, when it's doing everything in our lives that we do, then what is there left for human beings to do? Once we code everything to handle everything for us, then what do we do for ourselves? And this is the application that I'm creating to understand the human mind, to understand ourselves, to stay connected with the people that we love and doing the things that we love in life and understanding ourselves in a deep way, not to fall in the trap of fear, but to live with love. To live with love. Yeah. So that's what I'm building, is to understand the human mind, help other people, to help myself, to get the understanding of fear and love so that we don't fall into the trap of seeing the world in a negative way, to move into a positive direction in our lives, to look at life and be like, you know what? Life is beautiful and I'm grateful to be alive. That's the key to life. And the application I'm creating is to more deeply understand the process of that. And once AI can do everything for us in the physical world, once it can do all of the work that we do, what is there left for us to do? This is what I'm building. I'm not just building an application, guys, I'm building an understanding. Not an understanding of something different. I'm just looking at life and trying to understand it. And through the understanding, bring awareness to myself, to see the world as clearly as possible, to live a beautiful life and see the gratitude and see the beauty all around me. I'm telling you, I'm not just training the computer, I'm not just coding the computer, I'm shifting the processes of my own mind. And I want to share with you guys what I'm learning. It cannot even be spoken. What I'm learning, it can't even be spoken, and I'm trying to speak about it. This goes deep, guys, this goes deep. What's up, Omar? What's up, J35? Welcome back to the stream. I'm glad you guys are hanging out, like always, doing your thing, vibe coding. I know you guys are always making some cool stuff over there. J35 is always making games. Let's go. I hope you guys are having a good day. Let's go. Both of you guys, Omar and J35, you guys are game developers, I can tell. That's awesome. Share me any games you guys make, and let's get to work. Let's get to work. For anyone who's new here in the chat and wants to understand what I'm building, I am building this application here, which you are looking at. What it does is it captures what's actually happening. This is not a calendar that's planning the future. This is a calendar that's capturing what's happening now to understand the core reasons why what's happening now is happening now. Why are we doing what we're doing? Is this the path we want to take? Do we want to walk the path of fear, or do we want to walk the path of love and connection? Let's go, guys. Fear is disconnection. Fear is isolation. Fear is loneliness, and fear is depression. Okay, everything that is bringing negative energy into life, sadness, and all of this anger that's creating hate in the world, it can be drawn back into the fear created within one person's mind. And when love is sprouted inside of the mind, and we are fully connected with this life, seeing that we are impacting every single person around us, every single action we take is being manifested into the people around us. It's not just affecting us, but everyone else. When we see our connection with the world, I'm telling you, when you feel and move with the interest, when you start moving with interest, playing again like a kid, like once when you were a kid, and all you want to do is play and have fun, and you just did what you were interested in all the time. You know what I mean? And you see life and you're like, gosh, life is so beautiful. Everything is so amazing. When you're a kid, you see it. And then somewhere along the line, guys, we lost it. What happened when we just lost that energy? And this is what my app is trying to help understand, is our minds. And how do we just get back to the way we were born, the way that God made us? This is what my app is helping. It's helping people with this understanding. To be a kid again, to play again, to love life again. But you know, this is all to just bring awareness. My app is to bring awareness to the actions happening in this moment. The reasons why. Why are we doing this? Okay, so let's code it. Let's code it. Why I'm doing this is because this is what's helped me. The understandings I have had in the past 2 years, because I spent the last 2 years as self-reflection trying to understand my mind. I fell into a depression. I had to work my way out of it. The last 2 years, I learned all these lessons. I didn't just learn them, but I wrote them. I wrote them in my journal, and then I said, you know what? I need to share these lessons. I need to share these lessons I've been learning in my mind and on this piece of paper, and I need to get it into the world somehow. How am I gonna share this? And I said, you know what? I'm a software engineer. I've been coding apps for 10 years of my life, so what should I do? I'm gonna make an app that actually takes the lessons that I've been learning and put it into something that's valuable that I could use every single day, that I would like to have if I was back 10 years ago and I fell into the trap of falling into fear and worry and stress. You see what I'm saying? And guys, this is one of the most important solutions in life itself. You want to know why? Because when AI can do all the work for us, when robots can make us sandwiches and do the laundry, and when the computer can code itself and movies are making itself and everything's happening on its own so fast, then what is left for human beings to do? Okay, where do we go? Where do we do the work? What is work? When we lose the work, what do we do? And we have to get drawn back. This is the understanding that I am giving in this application, to get back to being a kid, because playing is work. And that's the thing that I learned, guys. This is something I learned, is that playing is creating. Because a lot of people who play, you think about professional athletes, they're playing and then they ultimately get paid to play. And then think about musicians, they're playing. The people who love making music, they're playing music, and then they get paid because they love to make music and they make amazing music. The best artists love what they do. So the key is to get to an understanding of what you actually love doing. And once AI can do all the jobs, the most important thing is to be a kid again. But that was always the most important thing. This is always the most important thing, to live with love, guys. Live with connection. See the beauty of life. We once saw it when we were kids. We might still see it now. I know there's some people out there who still have this energy, and that is it's an amazing mind. It's an amazing mind to be a kid. Look at a little kid. I'm telling you, look at a little kid. You see the smile on their face? And then where did that smile go once people get 30 years old, 40 years old? Where did the smile go? Where did the eyes of newness? Can we see life as new again? This is what my app is actually about. It's about seeing life new again. Guys, because we're going into the mind with this application, and we're gonna see the true reason behind the actions that I'm taking and the actions that you're taking. You're gonna bring awareness. This is what this app is about. Bringing true awareness to the actions being taken each day of life. Super important. What are we choosing to act based on? Are we choosing to act based on joy? Are we choosing to act based on being jealous? Oh. Anxious? Are we acting because we're anxious? Are we acting out of compassion for other people? What are we acting out of, guys? This is the synapses of the mind. Let's go. I just went off on a little tangent right there. I don't know. I wanted to talk about it. So let's get back to coding. Let's get back to coding, guys. I hope you guys are having a good day. What's up, Roger? How's it going? Guys, so I was thinking about maybe upgrading my computer this morning. So I went onto apple.com to see, hey, what's the difference between my computer and the latest M5 and the latest M5s? So I was like looking around to see maybe getting an upgrade. Apparently, according to this, this is a pretty expensive setup that I have. I have a 16-inch standard display, M5 Max chip, 40-core GPU, 18-core CPU I selected with 128 gigabytes of RAM, 4 terabytes. Yikes. So I was thinking about getting that, but it's listed as $8,000. That's crazy. That's so expensive. So I looked up the refurbished models to see if there was anything refurbished that was similar, because Apple actually, when they get returns, they fix them up like perfectly. They actually go in and make sure they're perfect. So this is like basically a brand new model. Everything Apple refurbished is like brand new basically. So this is saving a lot of money. So I thought, oh wait, that's actually kind of a much better price. So I thought about maybe getting this one. But I asked Claude. I said, hey Claude, can you tell me the difference between my computer, the M2 chip, and the M5 Max? Because I have the M2 Max, and it basically has 6 more cores, and it only has my computer. It only has 2 more GPU cores than the computer that I have. But for some reason, the GPU is 65 to 75% better because of the Geekbench scores that apparently the M5 chip is just more efficient or something. So even though it's only 2 cores more, they're using, I don't know what, AI or something, some kind of neural thing. I don't know. So I'm debating on maybe upgrading my computer, but one of the main reasons why I wanted to do that was because the screen here is hard to see. It's like so bright. The light in here is so bright that it's kind of hard to see my screen actually. So I'm thinking about doing that maybe. I haven't pulled the trigger on it, but maybe. What's up, bro? What's up, raw ranks? Okay, so I need to because okay, here's the other thing that's happening. 11 Labs, my MCP is disabled in this chat, but it's enabled in this chat, I think. MCP, yeah, see, it's enabled over here, and it's taking up 1 GB of RAM, the MCP server, not even Claude Code, just the MCP server itself. What's up, Kiki? The glasses is so bright, my eyes start to hurt. Okay, actually the glasses help. The glasses actually help. Okay, so here's the thing. I have 11 Labs MCP server and it's taking up a bunch of RAM on my space. Can you describe to me how I only enable it when I need it? I just want it to be enabled per 1 instance of Claude when I actually am running something that needs it, because right now it's running every time I run Claude, every new instance. So I need that to stop happening. Okay, so let me just answer this question really quickly. Guys, if you want to know what I'm building in depth, I wrote a article. I just sent it into the chat. So that's a long description. Took me 10 hours to write that. So what I'm building in short though, short and quick, is a application for understanding and becoming aware of the true reason behind the actions being taken, to bring to light if I'm acting in fear or love, because I ended up in the depression and then I had to learn a lot of lessons, and the lessons I learned I'm sharing through the application that I'm building. So it's a very it's about understanding the mind. That's the application I'm building, and it's going to be I'm going to actually add a lot of content. Like, I want to add content into the app. I want to do, hopefully in the future, like future ideas is to interview people who will be have good information, and then I want to add just be content, and then also the usable tool that would have helped me back in the day when I was falling into the trap that led me into a depression. So but yeah, so that's basically what ended up happening. This is light mode and dark mode. Yesterday, for anyone who wasn't here, I added the full month view at the top, which looks so much better. I don't know why it's not opening. Wait, it opened there, but then if it was scrolled down and I click it, it opens and closes. That's a kind of a glitch. Interesting. Okay, so that needs to be updated already. I need this for a second. Okay, so I'm noticing if I am scrolled down the view on the homepage, and then I try to click to open up the full, if I try to click to open up the full month, it closes instantly because I'm already scrolled down. So if I click to open up the full month, maybe it should just scroll to the top and then open the full month, something like that. Or I think what may be better is the ability to open the month even if I am scrolled down. Whichever is easier to implement, I think. Less code. I don't want it to be too complex. Let's see what it does for that. I created I created my own company. To answer your question, as L. I sold my company actually a few years ago, and then starting a new one. Let me see what this says. Here's what's going on and how to fix it. Why is 11 labs in every single instance? I mean, I understand it's an MCP server. I gotta sit up straight. I gotta sit up straight because my posture is super important, dude. I think posture is super important in life. You want to work? You're a software engineer, full stack. What do you What have you called it before? Claude MCP remove 11 labs user. Pull it out of the user scope. Add it to a shell alias in here. I need to remove it out of the user scope. Okay. Exit this. Clear it. There we go. Removed it. Whoa. Don't lose my headphones. I will be looking for help in the future for a lot of things actually, but right now I'm just getting the initial company started. Updated front-end design, interesting. Am I doing it cross-platform? Yes. What's your old company? What did you do? What did you work in there? I was a software engineer, so I coded the entire application of my previous business from scratch. I started it with an empty folder and built it up to tens of thousands of lines of code and wrote everything myself by hand. Didn't use any AI at all. And then I built an Android app, iPhone app, Chrome extension. I integrated my software into CRMs and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of back-end stuff too. Like even though I make a iPhone app, but like the back-end stuff is crazy too. Like the APIs, SDKs and stuff to integrate into other people's software is a lot of work. I don't know if anyone else has created an API before for connecting or a SDK. So being already scrolled down, when you tap the title leaves in the month open, pull down the page. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, it already coded that? That's crazy. I think Opus is running better today. Because yesterday it was running slow. That was so fast. Everything yesterday seemed like it was taking forever. Okay, let's see if this is working. Wait, I think it was scroll down and then I click it. Oh, it's working. Let's go. That works way better. Why is it? Okay. So if I select a day, it should close. And then I open it. Okay, that works way better. Yes. How do I have a console this colorful? This is Herder. I'm using Herder, but it's also... Wait, is this a Herder theme or is this a Ghosty theme? Because Ghosty has themes too. Hold up. Let me do something really quickly. How do I launch themes in Ghosty? I'm gonna show you. I'm using this Ghosty themes. I'm using this terminal window, and if I launch if I go in here, let's plus save. So this terminal thing comes with all these themes like pre-installed, and I think the one I have selected is let's see what I have selected. Settings. This one. I don't know if you can see that. I have this. Can you guys hear me okay? Is the music too loud? I don't know. Sometimes the music gets a little bit loud. Okay, let me get back to what I was doing. You save the config and that's it. When you put it in there, it saves the theme. Can you run multiple Claude codes on the same project? I thought it would corrupt the project or something. Okay, yeah, so Game Bizarre. If you don't know how to run multiple, I'll help you out real quick because I feel like other people in the chat might also have the same question. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 agents running in the same folder right now. So on my project, this is the folder right here that all of these agents are currently inside of. And so if you want to be able to like give it multiple commands, so if I'm changing the application, I'm saying, okay, I want to change this and I want to change this. So you can change 2 things at the exact same time. What you have to do is you have to be running a Git repository. So first you have to run a Git repository, and then you want to spin up a working tree. So Git has this tool called working tree, and what you do is you have, every time you give your agent a command, you have the agent spin up a working tree. Like, look, see, it creates this working tree, and then it spins up a sub agent, and it starts working on the change that you asked it to make. And then once it's done working, it pushes the change back to the Git repository on the main branch. So that's like a basic developing thing that anyone who's a developer will obviously already know this, but if you're just getting started, you want to use Git. And Git is a CLI tool that's created by GitHub, where everybody posts their code that's open source, and also just like, even if it's not open source, they post it on there. So GitHub is a place to just like share projects and stuff and code. So you want to use Git and working trees. Okay, and then you can do multiple changes at the same time. But I would recommend that you do not change something that with two agents in the same spot. So like, if you're working on, say you're working on this page, if I want to change the label, like say I want to change this button up here that I'm clicking right now, you don't want to change anything related to this in another, you know what I mean? You don't want to like say, all right, update this and remove this to say something else, and then in another subagent say, actually I want that completely removed, I don't want it anymore. And then those 2 changes are conflicting. So when you push the change to Git repository, it's going to ask you, it's going to give you a bunch of, you need to choose between which version you want. Do you want this version or do you want this version? Because they're conflicting. So that's when that's called so when you're doing multiple changes, yes, locally, Git is local. Game Bizarre, Git is local, so that statement right there just basically tells everybody that you don't know what Git is, but it's okay. You don't know what Git is, so it's okay. That statement doesn't make any sense. But we're here to learn, and everybody's learning together. So Git is a local CLI tool. It's like Claude Code. It runs in the terminal. So like I could run Git. I could run a Git command right here. So I just run Git locally right here. And then I could run push, add. I could run to the, push it to the origin, which is GitHub, which that's not local. So Git is run locally, and you could create a branch, so you can branch off your project into another, like, I would learn Git. Just honestly go on YouTube and watch a Git tutorial, because it can get pretty, like, there's a lot of commands you can run. So I would just recommend go watching Git tutorial, and then I would recommend watching about working trees and subagents. Then you'll understand how to get Claude code and multiple agents working on the same project. So there you guys go. Oh, there you guys go. All right, I need to get back to work. There you go. Can you briefly explain what agents are doing in this case? Yo, Billy, do you have a Discord yet? Yes, I do. Brandon, type !Discord in the chat, and it'll give you the link, the invite link. Brandon, am I saying your name right? Okay. Can you briefly explain what agents are doing in this case? So right now I'm building an iPhone app. I'm building the front end, just the user interface of it, not doing any backend stuff right now. So what I'm doing is just having it code the views within Swift. So Swift is what Apple created to code apps for the iPhone. So like, I don't know, I'm honestly trying to catch up where I left off yesterday. Yesterday I was creating the friends list, and I just wanted to see, I think the scene section needs to be updated actually. Yeah, that's what it is. I was like, what was I working on yesterday? Now I remember. This section right here can't be editable, so this needs to be editable. And I don't like the name of it, so yeah, that needs to be changed. Let me update this. So the scene section, when I click on an action at the bottom, when I click on it, it should. I want it to open up that original page when it's added. You know, when you click the button on the home screen, and then it brings you to the last page and it adds a scene, and as you add different people and where you are, I'd like that to be able to be editable. So when I click it, it actually brings up that same page with the data that's currently there, so I can change it, modify it, and update it. So when I click the scene section on an action page, you know, that bubble that's right above save and unsave button, that should pull up a way to edit it, much like the section that opens up at the end of the flow when I'm adding an action and feeling. So I can change that information. Okay, so now I want to give that agent, so what was it, Lev Milk? So I'm going to give this agent this command, and now Claude Code is going to then interpret what I just said, and it's going to spin up I have a plugin that detects if I have a Git repository created. So it creates a working tree. What a working tree is basically a duplicate of the same folder. So it goes into my folder system right here, and now it takes this file right here, because this is my project folder. It takes this folder and it duplicates it into a separate folder, and then this agent starts working on the changes separate from the actual project that's open right here. So it's doing this in a separate folder, and then once the changes are made by the subagent, then it merges it back into the main folder. And so that's what's happening with all of these agents are doing the same thing. So if I have 4 agents running, I have 4 duplicates of the same folder that are all being changed separately. And then that way the code isn't being, you don't want the same piece of code to be changing at the exact same time, because then 2 agents could be trying to change the same code. You know what I'm saying? And that could be an issue. So that's why you have to have a working tree and sub-agents to do this multiple agent thing. So that's how that's working. And by the way, I created a plugin that does this. It's called slash this is the plugin. It's called Working Tree Subagent. I just made it myself with Claude Code, and I just told Claude Code I need to create a plugin that detects if it's a Git repository, and then if it is, create a working tree, and then spin up a subagent to make the changes. Once the changes are made, push it back to the branch, just like what I described. And then it created this plugin for me. So now whenever this plugin is enabled, it always does that. So you can do that yourself, or I'm going to be posting that also on GitHub, which I haven't done yet. But right now the scene bubble only appears when there's something in it. An action with no people, no places, no body marks. Always show recommended. The capture flow appends a second pass, adds a journal line under the old ones, and adds more body. I think. Okay. Okay. Billy, you have some haters in there. Okay, yeah, I know. People, I don't know why people be hating me. I'm literally just out here trying to help people. It's crazy. I don't know what. I went through a really like depressed period in my life, and I understood my mind to get into being fully connected, living with love, and also moving with like what I'm interested in life, instead of moving with fear and worry and choosing to do things because I'm afraid. Like I used to choose to do things because I was worried if I didn't have enough money, or because I was worried if this would happen, or I felt insecure or unaccepted by people, or I felt lonely, and so I was acting out of fear. And then I understood that that's what actually brought me into depression, and I had to understand my mind to get me to feeling connected with people, connected with life, to see the beauty and be grateful and see the beauty of life again, like a kid, and to see life as new and not to see it as old. And so like I realized that as I was understanding my mind, I started to just turn back into the way I was when I was a kid, versus this like depressed version of myself, which I see happen to so many people. And I realized, oh my gosh, this is like the key to life. Like this is the key to being the most optimal human being, what I'm learning right now. And so I basically like decided I'm gonna spend the rest of my life trying to explain this concept, because I see so many other people living their life in fear, and so I just don't understand why I would have haters. I don't understand why there could be someone hating on a person like me who's trying to help someone who's. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. So, and I'm just having a great time because I love this. I find so much meaning in like creating this. This is what I needed when I was like getting started with my projects and in life and stuff. And also like I love coding, and I started coding when I was really little for fun, like 12 years old, and then it was crazy. Yeah. So like I'm just having a good time. I'm doing me, and this is what I like to do, and I find meaning in it too. So it's pretty simple. Yeah, exactly. I'm ignoring any hate because I just don't deserve it. Well, I mean, forget about like what I deserve and what I don't deserve. It doesn't matter. Just like I feel more sorry for their situation because I'm literally out here trying to give good information that's helped me so much, and I feel like it probably would help them too, but if they're just gonna ignore it and just hate on me, then okay, then that's the life that they will live. That's the life they will live, not me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel more sorry than anything else. I'm just chilling, guys. This is what I do. This is who I am. I'm just being me. And if you like me, you like me. And if you don't like me, you don't like me. And I don't care if you don't like me. Honestly, I don't care if you don't like me. Literally. Because I love life. I love life. I need to see what this says real quick, guys. I gotta read this. The bubble becomes a door. The sheet is the flow of the scene. It opens what's there. Thank you so much, Roger Tech. I appreciate that. Anything you change before we write it up? Oh, okay. So it's just trying to implement this. It didn't actually do anything yet. Yes, this looks good. You can go ahead and implement this. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Once AI can do everything for us, computers can do everything for us. You know, imagine when robots and everything's doing everything for us, guys, because that's the road in which we're headed. What is there left to do? It's to be connected with your friends, guys. It's to do what you love. It's to understand your mind, not to fall into things like fear that's going to bring you down and disconnected from other people. You see what I'm saying? So there's two main things to work on in life right now, which is either create things like that help people do less work, which is what a lot of people are doing with AI. They're creating more software technology and robots to do less work, and then more automated systems. That's what we're creating, right? What is human beings creating? More automated systems, so we don't have to do as much work. So there's that to work on, and then there's understanding the human mind, understanding the mind, and building up a connection with people, like becoming more connected with people and doing what you love to do in life, and understanding how to do that in a beautiful way. Okay, I need to focus on locking into my app. You joined Discord, thank you so much. Okay, so I changed this to consistency. I feel like I like it, but I don't like it because I don't want it to be too like much pressure, like, oh, how consistently are you doing something? Because it's really about just being aware. So I like the ledger. I think the ledger is good. So maybe just change this to the ledger. Can I change the consistency button just to say ledger? That's on the home screen. I think I just want to do that too. And then the other thing I was going to change is, oh yeah, I wanted to do the I want to change the way that the actual videos are being recorded and saved. Not saved, but like the way they're being displayed, because I don't like how small this is. It should be much different. You know, this is just like a little tiny, this is just kind of a placeholder for where the images would be recorded, because obviously this isn't doing anything other than dummy data right now. You know, so that needs to be implemented. Actually, all the attachments to the microphone, camera, and everything, but also I want to display this in a different way, because if a recording is recorded, I kind of want it to be like, if I click this icon, yes, see, if I click this icon, it should show the actual images. That's actually not too bad, but I think I wanted to pull up full screen maybe. Like, I want it to be full screen, and I want to just go straight into the video. If there is a video. Billy, what were you doing in Hawaii before vibe coding? I was living here alone, trying to understand why I fell into a depression. I talked to like 5 therapists. I was talking to 5 different therapists, journaling every day, understanding my mind, and trying to be moving with love instead of fear. If you want to go to my main videos on my YouTube channel, because it'll show you some of the mindset that I was in at that time. And also, I still feel like coding and going live is something I'm still learning how to like fully like do. I don't know. I mean, I'm doing it, but like, I'm just trying to get better at like being true to who I am. I am true to who I am. I think it's just like, I think I get distracted by coding, by chat, and sometimes I just want to stay locked into like, or not locked in. I just want to be aligned with this life, dude. Guys, okay, so there's a state of mind that I've been able to be in that feels fully inseparable from life itself. And there is moments where I fall in and out of this connection, and while I'm in this connection, I feel like it's intelligence. I feel like it's wisdom. It is all knowledge and knowing of life itself. I don't know how else to describe it. I can't describe it in words because it feels like a connection that's happening not in my brain but from outside my brain. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't feel like I'm getting the ideas from me. I feel like I'm getting the knowing of what to do from life. And when I am in that state of mind, it's like the most optimal state of being. And I suppose if I think a lot, if I'm always thinking, because thinking itself inside of my head is actually like an isolated process from the connection that I could be having with the awareness. Because I can be aware. Okay, here's a good experiment. Who's the one, if you sit in silence, right? And you're just sitting trying to be aware of your thoughts. Who are you? Are you the one who's thinking? Or are you the one who's aware of the thought? And as I was sitting in silence and trying to become aware of this, I realized that I'm the one who's aware. I'm the one who's watching and aware of the fact that a thought is coming up. Like, I could see a thought and watch it go away. And so like then I realized I'm the awareness. I'm the awareness of everything that's happening. And then in that awareness, actually, that's where I saw true intelligence and wisdom start to come from, that sense of awareness, not from my thoughts. I don't know how else to, I mean, there's probably 1,000 ways I could describe it, but I don't think that I could describe it in a way unless someone else has had an experience that's experienced what I've experienced. Is because you wouldn't understand what I'm saying unless you have felt something similar to what. You see what I'm saying? Is that transition sound too loud? I feel like it's kind of loud, huh? Dr. Billy. Thank you, Motion Harvest. As you know, I am a software engineer. I have coded for the past 10 years, but my true passion in life is understanding the mind, being connected with who we truly are, who I truly am. I am what I see. There is no separation between me or anything. And when I really feel this way, when I feel this way internally, but not just through a thought, then I see all the beauty and the newness of life, like a little kid does. And I think I see people lose that mindset as they get older. They lose that mindset like a kid has. And so I'm like super passionate about understanding the mind, and I'm a software engineer at the same time. So I'm combining both of those interests into one thing. So anyone who's like super software engineer, who's like super deep into software and they want to just make AI and do software stuff, they might look at what I'm doing and they say, oh, that's lame, oh, this is lame, I want to go code some crazy AI thing that's gonna be like super complex, right? They're probably gonna be not interested in what I'm doing. Guys, I've had some people like that are super techie. But then people who are like real like down to earth people who are like also in touch with life, and they feel their feelings strongly, and they realize that, hey, I this is important to me. Understanding my mind is really important to me, and I understand that choosing between fear and love is really important in my life. And if you can see the value of what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Then I feel like there's like an intersection. I think there's an intersection out there of people who will appreciate me for who I am, which is also connected with life, and I'm also a software engineer. And there's no separation, guys. Here's the thing. There is no separation. There's only life. There's not two things. It's not like there's coding and then there's life. No, coding and software and technology and computers is also a part of life. It's all the same thing. We're all trying to understand life. In the end of the day, what are we trying to do when we're coding? What are people doing coding? You see what I'm saying? Are people trying to understand life through coding? Like mathematics. The most complex math is people trying to understand how the world works. Like Albert Einstein, he figured out mathematically that space bends around the sun. Like this air that's right here, it bends around the sun. So like a light beam, because you know how light beams are straight, like if you have a laser and it goes straight, he basically figured out that if you have a laser and you point it around the sun, it curves around the sun. And then he figured that out with math, and he proved it. And he proved it like through the math basically, and then he did an experiment to say that his math was correct. And so all the most complicated math is just to understand life. And then what is coding? What is coding doing? Because what are we making? We're making a computer that thinks like a human being. We're trying to create the smartest human being brain with the memory, right? Because it's a bunch of memory. So, do you see what I'm saying? So people with computers are creating a brain. They're trying to create the most complex memory system. So all of life is understanding life. Well, everyone is trying to understand life. Every single person in life. Did you see what I'm saying? So all people in the world, and then I mean, because the more clearly we understand how life works, the better we get at creating things. Like, we create more complex usable things the better we understand life. Like they created an airplane, guys. Like, you know, airplane flies up in the air and it takes you. That's because they understood how life works. They understood how air works, and they learned that. And with computers, they understood how to store. They understood life to store information and then recall it back in databases. And through doing that, they figured out how to create AI, and now they're creating like this memory brain that can recall all the information of humankind. So now we don't have to rely on our brains. So now we have the tool to store our memory of our brains into a system that we can access at any time of the day, and all people can have access to it. And so okay, so my app, the app that I'm creating, is for each individual person to understand their own mind in a deep way. Why are you doing what you do? So that, therefore, because I needed this application to not fall into a depression or feeling lonely or feeling sad or feeling whatever it is. Because I fell into a depression because I didn't know this information. So this information is about understanding the mind and the intention behind the actions and where it's going to lead to, or where it's leading you now. Where does your mind lead you to the experience of life that you're having right now? And I realized that every single feeling that we can have as a human being inside of our minds and our bodies can be drawn back into basically fear or love. So that's why I created this chart right here inside of the app to capture what's happening inside of our minds. Say, okay, this is the feeling I'm having right now, because feelings are strongly associated with the actions we're taking, and also the lack of feelings. Sometimes people don't feel feelings, but they have this memory, right? Like, if I have a memory of a feeling, I had a great experience. I was outside, I was at the beach, we were having a great time, and everything was going great. But now it's 5 years later. I'm alone, isolated, disconnected from all the people I was with, and I'm feeling this sense of lonely. And now I'm being driven by the lack of being playful and joyful, right? I'm lacking joy, and I'm lonely, so I'm feeling abandoned or isolated. So what are you gonna do now? You're gonna is the action you're gonna take next going to be based in fear, or is it going to be based in love? And so knowing what the energy which your mind is moving with, because to be honest, I think a lot of people look for like certain things and look for certain feelings, but actually these feelings are being generated within inside of their own heads. Basically, we look for feelings externally. I noticed that I don't want to say what anyone else is doing, because I don't know what anyone else is doing, but I noticed that I was looking for the external world to change so that my internal state of being would be different. But actually I realized that my internal state of being can change without the external world actually changing. And that's the real understanding right there. That's the real understanding. Because like think of a person who's addicted to heroin. They're looking for external things to change internal states of being. Look for people who are they're looking for a relationship all the time. Like they're constantly like, I need to be in a relationship. I need a boyfriend or a girlfriend. I'm looking for a partner all the time, because they're looking for the external world to change the internal state of being. And look at people who chase like, I need to have this car. I need to have this car. This car is like the best car ever. And they're looking for the external world to change how they're feeling. But I realized that you actually don't have to change the external world to change the internal state of being. The internal state of being is your choice. You get to decide. You get to create the contract with yourself if you want to feel this way or this way based on what's happening. It's like you're making a decision, or I realized I was making a decision. When this thing happens in my life, then I'm going to feel happy. I just chose when I'm going to feel happy based on, you know what I mean? I'm deciding when I'm going to feel happy. I'm already choosing when I want to feel happy, or when I want to feel this way, or when I want to feel that way, based on based on the external things happening. So when I let go of the ideas of how the external world needs to be for me to feel a certain way, and then I just chose to feel a certain way without anything changing, then I became fully in control of my life. And I realized I can do that at any moment I want. I can feel the feelings that I choose to feel. And then I'm the creator of my life. Then I become the creator of my life, because I shift from fear into love without anything external changing at all. And so so this application is about learning how to shift your energy, guys. It's about learning how to paint the world in beauty instead of paint the world in sadness. How do you paint the world and see, this is beautiful regardless if I have anything, regardless if I make any more money, regardless if I have a girlfriend, regardless if any of the things I want in life ever happen, I can look at life and say, it's beautiful, I'm happy. And then you move with that interest in life. You move with that interest like a kid, like a little kid born into the world, seeing life so beautiful, and you move with that. You move with that in life. And when you move with that energy, you create a beautiful life that you end up living the most beautiful ways in life. When you can see your connection with this world, not being separate from it at all, right? Because that's what creates disconnection and loneliness, is when you look at life, you look at others and you say, I'm separate. But in reality, you're not separate. You cannot be separate, because we don't live in a silo. You can't live in outer space. You didn't come in as an alien. This life is you. You are this life. There is no separation. I am what I see. You and me are the same. The separation is created inside of my brain. I am creating separation right here. Guys, I'm giving you guys the keys to your own mind, and I'm trying to do it through this application. But the benefit of you guys being on stream with me right now is you're literally hearing me speak what's happening, so you get all the benefit. You guys are already understanding what this app is trying to communicate. But what I'm saying is exactly what I'm trying to put into the app, and I'm trying to get it out to the world to help the people in the world who are living in fear, stress, loneliness, isolation, depression. Because that's what I was living in. I was living that way, and I know what it's like, and it sucks. It sucks. And I'm not living that way anymore, and life is so beautiful, and so I need to help other people. I need to help other people. Because I'm deriving so much meaning from impacting other people with the information that I'm giving to you right now. So, because I know it's going to help, because it helped me, so I know it's going to help you, and I know it's going to help other people out there. You're the creator of your life, and is right. You get to see the world how you want to see it. I am what I see. I am what I see. You can change your feelings and and your viewpoint on the world. I heard psychedelics are good for depression. It's only a momentary shift in psychedelics are only a momentary shift. I didn't take any drugs my whole life. I understood everything I understood just by paying attention to life, living life, and watching my mind and watching it shift from different ways of seeing the world. I am a very self-aware person, so I think that has helped me a lot. By self-awareness, I mean I'm able to see what's happening inside of my mind in a very clear way. I don't know how I was gifted with this or something, but I guess I might be gifted with it. I don't know. I've been lonely all my life, and I know it's not gonna change. Life facts. Is that what you're saying? So, I've felt that way too. I have felt that way too. And you wanna know something? It might take an experience of feeling not lonely when you're by yourself to understand how to be shifted into a different way of seeing the world. But it took me an experience of being alone and connected with life at the same time to understand how my mind was working. Because I felt so lonely all the time, and then it shifted in an instant. Not over time, like this. That's how fast it shifted. From loneliness to connection. Sometimes it can't be understood unless you experience it yourself. And it didn't require any other people, by the way. I was completely alone. I was completely alone in the jungle 6 years ago on this island. I remember it like it was yesterday because it was so impactful to me. I was living in fear and isolation, and then all of a sudden, I felt connected with everything. I grew up, my parents always sent me to a Catholic school when I was a little kid, but I didn't understand what they were talking about when they're talking to reading the Bible all the time. I was like, what is Jesus? Who's Jesus? And why do we keep talking about him every day? I didn't get it. But once I went through my depression and then had this experience of connection, then I knew what Jesus' story was about. And now I feel like he's more of a brother than anything else, a brother who understands what I understand. So, oh, this has changed. I like that. Looks better. Ledger. It looks more gentler versus consistency. Yeah, consistency. Yeah, it looks better. This isn't a habit tracker. This is not a habit tracker. But it is going to help you track the reasons behind your feelings. And if somebody uses it as a habit tracker, then they're not getting the benefit out of it. It could probably be used as a habit tracker if somebody wanted to, but the real benefit is not gonna be about tracking habits. Actually, it's actually quite the opposite about habits. That's the thing. I didn't want to put habit in here. I could easily put habits. And quite frankly, I don't even know if I want to put a tracker at all that goes like this. I don't even know if I might take this out of here, because I don't really want people to be tracking like habits. Because habits are that's like a robot. We're not robots. We're always new again every day. So this is more about tracking the energy in which you're moving with. So it's associating actions with feelings and energy levels, and it's and then it's just keeping an awareness. This app is about keeping an awareness visually of what's happening inside of your mind, so that then you can see the data visually in your phone. And then, yeah, I mean, that's essentially the simplest way to put it. That's the core functionality. And then I'm gonna build out features like outside of that core feature that are gonna be added into the app that aren't even included into the app yet, because this app is just getting started. I just started doing it, so it's gonna be a lot more updates. So like if I go into here, so if anyone's new watching right now and they don't fully understand what I'm creating yet after hearing me speak, I mean, what I just said is pretty self-explanatory, but how the app actually is going to work, and it's still being built, but how it's going to work is like you're going to capture start with your energy level. So it's like, how are you feeling? Are you like, is your energy low or high? Because you need to know like what's your current energy. And then it's like, okay, what's the feeling that you're feeling right now, to bring awareness to the actual feeling associated with this moment. And then you add what you're doing. So like if I'm coding, I put coding in there. Then you would add, like, maybe you can write something down if you want, but you could add who you're with. So you could just add like whatever you want. And then that just captures it into the list. And then what you can do is I have it show up as the analytics. So for now it's gonna capture the feelings associated with the action. So you have the action here, and then you have the feelings associated with it. So like say if I'm working, say if you're at work and you're like constantly feeling stressed out, like I'm at work and I'm stressed out all the time. I keep going to work and I keep stressing out. So then it brings awareness, like, okay, this action that I'm taking is consistently making me feel worse. It's consistently making me feel worse in life. It's not bringing me energy. Or like if you work out and then it's like, oh, every time I work out, I seem to actually have more energy, not less. I'm actually having more energy and I'm actually feeling better about life every time I work out. And so it's kind of like bringing the feelings and energy associated with the actions that are actually happening inside of your life, and it's capturing what's happening. It's not about planning the future. So like this calendar view right here, you see, you cannot plan the future. There's no planning the future. This is all about capturing what's actually happening right now inside of your mind. And this is just the beginning of the app. I haven't even fully built out all the features yet. And then the ledger, I mean, I'm not sure how useful this is going to be yet, but maybe some people might like it. I might have to add that more features. Like if anything, it would be associated with the feelings that you're having. So it's like, I'm constantly feeling lonely. Like imagine if you could come in here and you could see like I'm constantly feeling lonely all the time. Like all the time. Like it would be good to see like the feelings actually that are being captured versus the actions on this chart, maybe. Or like maybe side by side there could be like the action with the feeling. I don't know. I'm gonna figure out how to display this better, but I want this to be capturing both of those things that are on the other chart. It's just a different way to view the data that's being captured. And then while like you're doing a certain thing, so if you're like morning stretch, you can come in here and do like capture feeling. But I think I should be able to come like right here and should be able to notice a feeling. Yeah, I like the notice a feeling better than capture feeling. Notice a feeling. And then it adds it to the it adds a feeling to the actual action being taken right there. And then this, I created this mind universe thing, which is just like a depiction. It's just a interactive 3D model that goes into like the synapses of the nerve endings of the mind. And then this is like just saying, okay, when two nerve endings are coming together, what's the true reason behind this action, right? And then it's just kind of like showing different like negative reasons why I might do something or why I might not do something, why I might be doing nothing, right? Because that one says depressed, sad, right? And so the more consistently, like if I'm moving with stress consistently, then my life is going to be stressful, and it's going to continue to be stressful until I change. And how do I change? And that's where I haven't got into that. I haven't got into the part of the app where it's like there needs to be a section in here which basically is like how do I shift my mind from feeling depressed and sad and lonely? How do I shift? Like, and that's where I want to add some content. I want to add some content in here that talks about like things that are helpful to be shifting. And like also, if you're working a job that's constantly creating anxiety, if you're working a job that's stressful, like I want to talk about how to shift from like that energy into like another energy, if you need to shift the external world or not. Because some people need to shift the external world and some people don't. And the understanding of what actually needs to change in life is crucial, because I realized for me, some things had to shift externally and some things had to shift inside of my head. Some things I had to learn how to shift mentally, and to shift something mentally into a new way of seeing the world is actually, it's really easy, it's quick, it's the easiest thing. But for some reason, it's hard for, I think it was hard for me to freaking figure out. But then when I figured it out, you know, it was the most coolest thing ever happened to me. So does the synapses view change based on what the user has checked in the app? That would be cool. That would be cool. No, it doesn't currently. Currently, it's just a interactive little thing, you know. But so there isn't basically the app is being refined. So the newest thing that I updated yesterday was I added this section here. I added this calendar view. The calendar view wasn't there recently, so that's brand new. And I really want to add this content section, and then I have to start running the app on my phone, because this recorder, because I want to be able to record the actual things happening. So if I'm like, say if I'm doing a workout and I want to share with my friend like the workout, because the other thing I didn't mention this a second ago, which is you can add your friends into the app. So if you have a friend who also is doing this, or you have someone who's interested in, like, you guys can do it together, because I feel like it's always good to have like someone like on your side to help you. It doesn't have to be a friend either. It could be an accountability partner. It could be like a fitness coach. It could be a therapist, somebody who's just trying to like help you better, like understand yourself and be a better all-around person for yourself. Like, they could come in here as an accountability partner, and then just like you can share with them like, hey, I'm working out right now, and like here's like, then they can come in and see like what you're doing and be like an accountability person. Because I noticed that most people that I talk to about this is that it's nice to have someone doing it with somebody else, because doing stuff alone, sometimes it just, people drop off. Like, people don't often work out alone, but if they have a friend, they work out every day. And so that's why this having a friend and accountability partner is really crucial to this application. And you know, it's also guys, this doubles as an accountability tool So like if you're trying to be more consistent at the gym, or you're trying to be more consistent eating healthy, or you're trying to whatever, this whole app doubles as an accountability tool. So I think that like basically a lot of like hopefully a lot of fitness coaches out there in the world, because there's like thousands and hundreds of thousands of them, are going to want to use this as an accountability tool. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe that will work. Maybe that won't work. But I don't want people to be held accountable, because it feels too. That's why I'm not talking about my app being an accountability tool so much. Like I mentioned it now, but I don't really want it to be considered like this is an accountability tool, because I feel like accountability can be aggressive. You know, like, you know how sometimes accountability makes people feel like stressed out? Like, oh, you did it or you didn't do it, and then you have like, you feel like stressed out about being accountable. So I don't want it to be super stressful. I don't want to create a stressful app or something. This is about non-judgmental. If you're living in fear and stress and worry in a crappy job and not working out, I would hate to see somebody be like, you need to do it. You need to be more, you don't need to be anything. Just bring awareness to what's happening. Bring awareness to the life that's happening, record what's actually happening, the stress and the loneliness and the actions being taken, and just bring awareness to it so you can decide if you want to change or not. And then have like useful information in here to help, like actual helpful information, because I know that some people get pretty crazy with that accountability thing. Like people can be aggressive with it, and I don't want it to be aggressive. What happens when you click on one of the people in the circle list? What do you mean? Click on people in the circle list? Wow, people in the circle list. It shows their view. Right now it shows their just that, but it'll show like the videos. Like, so I wanted to show the videos. I need this to be updated. I actually need this to be updated. I want to start running it on my phone, I think. Okay, alright guys, I need to get to work here, and I want to use my phone, which is currently my camera. So my second camera is my phone, and I want to do a quick workout before I take it off. So let me just do a quick workout, and then I'm gonna get to coding it via my phone. Hopefully, I've never ran the app on my phone yet, actually. So let's try it out. Let me go full screen for a second. Is that loud? Transition effects are loud today or something. Wow, it's so bright. It's so bright today. It's beautiful. Okay, let me change the song. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I can keep doing a workout. I feel good. I feel good today. I need to get a water though. I'm out of water. So let me go grab a water real quick. 20 kg. How much is kg? How much is 20 kg in pounds? Ah, 44 pounds. My hair is crazy today. Turn the music down a little bit, guys. Okay, we're gonna lock in here. We're gonna lock in here. So let me just pause for a second. Locking in. Yes, 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 yes. Yo. What's on your ankle? That's a house arrest thing. It's a joke, not house arrest. It's oh man. 1 second. This is what it is. Hold up. I want to lock into this app. I like the music actually. I kind of want to play it again. I just want it to be quieter. That's all. It's this wearable. It's this wearable device on my ankle. Do you know about the fourth dimension? We live in the 3 dimensions. And the 4th dimension. Okay. Yeah, I saw that kid describe the 4th dimension before. So that was cool. I liked seeing that. I think I might get this Mac. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. Let's lock in, guys. I want to get the app running on my phone. Okay, I want to run the app on my phone, so I just want to know, do I need to run Xcode to do that, or are you able to do it straight from the run.sh prompt that I created, or shell script that I created? Let's see what Claude has to say about that. Oh, interesting. Carl Sagan's a cool dude. just gotta get I'm just getting my phone out so I can use it. This is the first time I'm gonna run the app on my phone, actually. Which phone? Ooh. Which phone should I install it onto? Both are paired. I think this one is the... Is this one 2 or the 1? This one's 1. Let's see what happens, guys. Building and running it. Is there a way to show my phone on the screen so you guys can see when I'm using it? You like the iPhone Air? Actually, the Air looks cool. The cameras are worse. The camera is worse though. iPhone Air. I thought it looks really cool though. I think they're gonna release new iPhones pretty soon. Oh wow, yeah. It's only one camera though, and it's worse. Or it's not worse, but it's just the cameras are better on the Max. I need a better camera. Let me see if the app runs on the phone. Blocked. Exactly where I flagged. Developer mode is off on iPhone 1. Oh, okay. So I have to go into my settings. Hold up, guys. I've got a lot of things happening on my phone right now. There is a way to mirror my phone onto the screen. Let me see if I can do it. There is a way to mirror my phone onto the screen. How do I do that? How do I mirror my iPhone onto my Mac? Check requirements, open, iPhone mirroring from the dock. Oh, I think up here. This? Oh, there's an iPhone mirroring app on the Mac. Oh, there is an iPhone mirroring app on the Mac. Cool. Is it gonna screw up my camera? Unable to connect to iPhone. Make sure. Oh, hold up. Whoa, was that loud? I need to turn that down a little bit. That transition sound seems loud to me. Set up later. Try again. How do I switch the iPhone I'm setting up though? Change phone. Okay, iPhone. There we go. Connect to the new iPhone. You have to have Bluetooth on? Why can't I just do it via the cable? Oh, it's working. Wait, it's working, guys. All notifications. Okay. Hold up. I don't get it. It's saying it's... iPhone mirroring will connect to the iPhone no longer in use. Oh, guys. I wish I could show you what's happening. Hold up. I'll show you what's happening in a second. What the heck? There we go. This is my phone. It won't let me. Here's the problem though. It's not letting me show my, like, once I start, my phone screen is completely blacked out. And the moment I start interacting with my phone, it stops screen sharing. So that's not how that should work. Let me just go full screen for a second to quit out of this. That's not working right. How do I mirror my phone to my Mac? So I could use my phone, but also display it on my actual computer at the same time. Screen AirPlay. Oh, I have AirPlay off in my settings. I'm a software engineer. Bro, what do you do for a living? Software engineer. I started coding when I was a kid. Wait, I'm just doing stuff in my settings on my computer that's confidential information. So let me just do that real quick while my thing is hidden. Okay, AirPlay. I think AirPlay is turned off. AirPlay. Accessibility, maybe? How do I turn AirPlay back on my computer because I turned it off? Whoops, sorry about that. I started my own company. I'm XQC's double. Oh my god. I love that. The XQC comments are like off the chain. Like, so many people say that. And then the people someone in Discord the other day, I think it was who was it? Let me open up Discord real quick. QuickTime Player. Oh, you're right. You're right. QuickTime Player. Thank you for saying that. I have done that before, actually. Someone said they're dissing me in Discord and talking crap about me, but I don't even care. Cause I know who I am, that's why. You know what I'm saying? Okay, look at this. Where is it? Here it is. Look at what they made in Discord, guys. Look at what they made. Oh my god. XQC. If you guys hadn't joined the Discord, you can go in there. What? That's so funny. Okay. I don't know what they're talking about in Discord right now, but it's always something happening in there. Okay, now let me do this. Let me do the iPhone screen mirroring thing. You do new movie recording basically, and then you pick iPhone as the actual screen. Yeah, this is the move. This is the move. Yup. Are you connected to a pair of headphones or other device? Okay, we got it. We figured it out. Let's go, chat. Check it out. This is my phone. So it's working. Let's go. Whoever said that, W. So now, let's see if I can build and run this. So it says I have to go on my phone and enable developer mode. So let me do that real quick. Developer mode is off. Settings, privacy settings. Privacy settings. Privacy settings. Oh, here it is. Privacy and security. Whoops. And then it says to go developer mode somewhere in here. Developer mode is off. When developer mode is enabled, your device, restart your device. Alright, it's making me restart my phone. My wife. The app I'm creating is called Lonnie Day, and it's this start begin. I want to update something already, which is capture a feeling should be changed to notice a feeling. I like notice a feeling better. Can you change the button in one of the actions where it says capture a feeling? I want to set that to notice a feeling. I think that's better. it says that in the little 3 dots on the home page when you click on the side of an action, but when you click in the actual thing, there's a button that has a heart underneath the feelings. It says catch a feeling. I want that changed to notice a feeling. Okay, so that's working, and now my phone is ready to enable developer mode. So, can you guys see that? Developer mode is enabled. Swipe to continue. Enable. How many people out there have coded an iPhone app who's in the stream right now? Motion Harvest. What'd you make, Aaron? What was the iPhone app? You don't have to say the exact name, just maybe the what it was. None. I am an Android developer. What kind of app did you make? If you want to share the name, then go ahead. Putter. Okay. Alright, so developer mode's enabled, location-based photo share. Motion Harvest, you made a location-based photo sharing app for photographers sharing shoot locations. Oh, that's a good idea. Like around the whole world or in a specific area or something? My sleep tracking was kind of bad, guys. Look at my sleep tracking. This is my band. My sleep scores have been crappy lately. You know that band you guys always tell me around my ankle? This is the data from it. I have 600 and look at this. I have 607 days streak of this Whoop band. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You made a Nomad app? How to... The whole world. Aaron, yeah, that's cool. Why do I put it on my ankle? Because I don't want to sleep. Because sometimes I put my head like this when I sleep. Not exactly like that, but sometimes I have like one hand like that, or like sometimes my hand is like close to my head, and I don't want a Bluetooth signal being sent near my head while I'm sleeping. So I put it on my ankle so it stays away from my brain. EMFs, you know. I also put my phone away from my head, and I turn it Bluetooth off and stuff when I sleep. Sleep detected, so it like processes your sleep scores, and my sleep has been so bad recently, but that's okay. It's just because I keep eating food too late at night. If you guys don't know, eating food before you go to sleep is terrible for sleep. Absolutely terrible. Okay, so let's see if we can build the app now in the phone. Okay, I enabled developer mode. Now, can you build the app on my iPhone number 1? All right, let's see if it builds and runs into my phone. Cause I want to get the camera working. You know what I mean? The camera functionality doesn't work in the simulator. You know, cause there is no camera. So it just does this thing. It's asking for my password. The heck? I don't know what my password is. Why is it asking me 1,000 times? I definitely got it right. So I think like a couple of times. So I think it was asking me 1,000 times or like a bunch of times. Can't you test it on your phone instead of an emulator? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing right now. What company name? Oh, Zico. I know a lot of people want to know that. No wonder I feel tired all the time. Oh, you're talking about Stefan. You're eating late? You're eating food late? Oh my gosh, guys, it's on my phone. This is sick. What? It looks so much better on my phone. It looks similar on the screen, but on my phone, these dots are way more bright. I don't know if it's because of the iPhone screen, but it looks way better on my phone than it does on the computer. Whoa. Sick. This is insane, dude. Guys, vibe coding is the coolest thing ever. Let me go full screen. Okay, so this is the app. I have the app on my phone right now for the first time ever. And I'm just so hyped to see this. What? First time? Oh my god. What? It's kind of hard to click. It's kind of hard to click these little lines. They're really skinny with my finger. It should be a little fatter. It's easy with a mouse, but it's harder with my finger. Whoa, the wheel. Why does it seem so much different in real, like on the real phone? It seems so much better. Oh my god. Nobody's with me. The characters look nice. I like the characters, I guess. Gosh. Oh, the calendar view. I want to see the calendar view here. Yeah. Okay, let me start a different one. So, I want to do playing guitar. Yeah, that should go down there. Okay. Okay. This has got to get updated now. Because now the camera, I have a camera. So, okay, alright. It's like Christmas. I feel like AI is the coolest thing ever, dude. It's the coolest thing to see the app on your phone for the first time. Like, this whole time I've just been seeing it on my computer. And then to finally actually see it, like, it's so cool. All the time I spent designing this and making it what I want it to be for me and what matters to me, you know, and I had to think about what I wanted to do. And like, to be honest, this is the core functionality and I still have so much more to do. Like, so much more to do, guys. And this is only the beginning. This is only the beginning. So I'm just seeing the potential of AI and coding right in front of my eyes. I'm a developer, this is the first time I'm really seeing like a tool that I decided to create. I envisioned with my own mind. AI did not make this. I made this, you know what I mean, with AI. I made it with AI, but I designed it in my own way, and I did it by hand on Figma. There's a big difference between having AI create something for you and you creating something with AI. It's two different worlds. You know what I'm saying? Anyone out there who's a real creator of music, who's a real creator of apps, who's a real creator of movies, the people who are out there who are real creators, they are going to create what they want to create, and they're going to use AI to do what they want to do. And that's what this is. That's what this app is. This is what I want to do, and I'm using AI to do it. And there's a big difference when someone just tells AI to make something for me. Say, hey, I want you to make this, and then it just goes and it makes something for you. Like if I want a song, like all the songs that I've made, right? I'm not a musician, or I love music, and I want to learn how to make music so I can make my music that's from my heart and means something to me. And I chose to make that song. But all the songs I've made so far have just been like a one prompt, like I want this song, and then it makes a song for me. And I think that's what people are trying to wrap their head around in the AI space, because people are like, oh, AI is just gonna make everything, and then what matters about people? Like how are we're gonna lose like the value of what people are creating? But I don't think we're gonna lose the value of what people are creating. I think the creators who actually are using AI and not, you see what I'm saying? Exactly. I like what TomTom Creator said. Programming is a lot of typing on the computer, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of like, it takes a long time to code this, guys. Like the app you're seeing on the screen, this is on my phone now. And to code this would take way longer. I'm only 30 days into vibe coding this app. Well, okay, I already had the designs ready before I started streaming. But for the first week of streaming, I think almost for the first 2 weeks of streaming, I wasn't even vibe coding this app yet. I was vibe coding something else for fun, the music player app. If you go back to like the OG streams, I was doing something else. So I only started actually vibe coding this the past 2 weeks, and I took the designs that I spent like months designing, and I just gave it to Claude, and then it created what it created, and then I shifted it into different colors and stuff because I wanted it to be brighter. But the wireframes and what it actually was doing, I created myself. And in 2 weeks, this app is where it's at now. So it's at this point already. And in this, as a developer, this would have took me longer than 2 weeks to code. But this is only the views. Like this would easily have taken me at least, I would say probably 2 months to do the iterations I did, to do all the iterations I did and the changes and everything. I feel like this would at least have took 2 months to make. But it has no database. It's not connected to API server. So it's only just all the front end design aspect of it right now. This is just me designing. So wait, why doesn't that have that should have a gradient right there at the top. Let me see, does that do the same thing? Yeah, it should be a gradient right there at the top. Yeah. Let me update that. I don't know if you guys could see that, but there was a change I need to make. At the very top of the screen, there is on that, when I click plus in the bottom left corner on the home page, it opens up the what are you doing, and when I scroll up, I can see the view it has a straight line at the top. Like when I scroll up, I can see there's like a really harsh cutoff, and I want that to be a more of a gradient, like how the other screens are doing, like on the home page, how it fades up into the view as it scrolls. It's just really harsh cutoff at the top. The view is just a straight line. So I need that to be more like the home page underneath the calendar. That little opacity transition. What is that called? There's a name for that. Wait, I need to figure out the name for this because I keep flopping that name. What is it called when you have like a gradient and the opacity changes and it's like fading? It's not a shadow, but it's taking the view and it's transitioning it from you know, it's like fading into the background or something. What is that called? I'm just gonna, for the backend Nomad, I'm just gonna use Node.js. I haven't actually created anything yet, but someone told me to just have AI just do it for you. But I want everything to be the way I want it to be. I'm a software engineer, so I care about how it's made. I don't want AI to just start doing random things and then I don't know what it's doing. Will I hire anybody to join my team? Once the app's on the App Store and once I have people using it, then yes. But until then, I'm just doing everything myself. Common technical terms. It's like a faded gradient mask, alpha mask. Yeah, it's a gradient. Opacity mask. Fade to the background. Yeah. I don't know. I was trying to figure out if there was a specific word, but I guess not. It's more of a gradient fade opacity mask. I think the agent's already working on it now. Oh, I didn't hit enter on that command actually. Waterfall effect. How did you get this idea, this app idea before vibe coding it? Because I went through a depression. And then I learned the lesson. This app is about understanding the mind. You think just use Claude to ask whatever you want? Yeah, I have done that too. There's one good thing though for the Google AI, and that's to search Google with it. Like using the Google AI to search Google is still useful though. But other than that, yeah, it's pretty not useful. It's not good for coding or anything. No, Nomad. You guys are, that question is asking me. I think Nomad's trying to ask me, how did I get into a depression? How did you create the cool 3D animations? I'll only talk about it if you guys want me to talk about it, but I don't. I know that like OG people in the chat and the view already pretty much know that information, so. John, what's up? What are you building? I'm gonna give you a little information right here, just because I know you're new in the chat. wonder if Nightbot might not be able to read that. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, so let me see what else I want to build in this app right now. I think I want to change the camera to open up the default camera for now. So let's do that. Let me clear this context window. And let's do... Wait, I want to ask this question. I'm wondering if I want to build and run on my phone, can I do the /sh or does that need to be updated to build and run onto my phone? Like, could I change it to have like a -- phone flag or something like that? So for anyone that doesn't know, I have this run.sh shell script that lets me build and run the simulators and the app onto my phone. Hopefully. That's what I'm asking right now. But I do think it can. Without having Xcode open, and it lets the subagents run simulators in the background. I think this question is interesting. If AI builds the software, but humans decide what to build, then who's the engineer? I think it's a collaboration. But in the end of the day, I think human beings are the ones who are engineers because we're just working as a team. Because someone made AI, and then someone else told the AI what to do. So what's happening is human beings are working as a team to create what they want to create. Because another human being made the AI, and then they're just offering it as a service. So human beings creating everything, and we're all in this together. We're a team building with each other. What's up? John never came back. Interesting. But you're in here, hanging out in chat with the vibe coders, because we're all vibe coders in here. So you still interested in coding a little bit, or no? You have to pair 2 iPhones. I have 2 iPhones. Yes, I do. Both of them are iPhone 17 Pro Maxes. Yes. Which one should I pair? Use the default. Auto pick the only connected one. Always require a --d flag. I want to use number 1 for now. Where should the device path live? A flag inside run.sh, separate phone.sh. Let's just do run.sh. So I'm updating my run script to build and run the application onto my phone. That's what's happening right now. I love vibe coding. It's so much fun. I'm literally so hyped about it. I can't believe AI can code this fast for me. It's insane. The amount of things I'm going to create, I feel so empowered as a human being, to be honest. CCB, I didn't see what you said. Sorry about that. Nightbot just deleted whatever it was. I think, Carpaverse for you. If AI becomes smarter than every human, does humanity become smarter or more dependent? And I think that it depends on the human being themselves. I think a really smart person will become extremely smart, and somebody who's not trying to be smart or learn that much, or someone who's not learning that much, probably become more dependent. So I think it depends on the individual and how much they're learning when they're doing what they're doing. And because I think if someone has a really absorbent brain and learns a lot, and then I think that they will be very capable. And then AI will just be like a fast track to doing whatever they want to do. Design resolution, device path only. -D1 flag, -D iPhone 2. I want there to be -D number 1, -D number 2. Yes, if I can run that. That's helpful. And also when I run --phone, I want it to default to number 1 when I'm running the phone onto the phone. Let me read this information from this agent. Merge back to main. Verified the build is clean. Okay, so I can check that once this build and run script is working, because I don't understand what you're trying to ask Capaverse for. I can fast track a person's knowledge with some wisdom. I think when human beings have access to all the information of all humankind, I think, and then say if I actually learn and get and use the information in my life, or if I actually if I actually learn the information for myself, a lot of what humans have provided for the next generation, I think I just fast track myself to understanding life in a deep way. I think it helps me understand life in a deeper way faster if I'm really paying attention and listening to the things that previous generations have learned. Because ultimately, what is AI doing? It's taking all of humankind's knowledge and putting it into an accessible database, essentially. So if I can access that information quickly, and I'm learning how what other people have learned and shared, and how things work that other people have created in the world, then just become more capable. I think all around I just become more capable. But also I think not just capabilities, because there's skills, but then there's also the ability to see the truth, right? I am what I see, and there's no separation between me and anything. If you can see the truth of life, I think it fast tracks people to seeing the truth and to feel less disconnected and less lonely, and I think that AI can help people understand their minds too, and if they want to. But the thing is I think people have to be interested in asking those questions, and then asking the right questions is the key to life. The better the question, the better the answer. You know what I mean? You could ask it to do 2 + 2 = 4, and the AI will give it to you, or a complex mathematical problem, but will that help you understand the truth of life? Or will that help you understand something? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Emotion Harvest, you're over there doing a giant merge. I think what I like doing with Git is I like doing every single change as a working tree, and then it always gets pushed back to the main branch, every change. So it's a bunch of little changes that are going to like branches that only exist for maybe a day, or like the longest I would have a branch exist for would be 1 day. But that's how I work. I think some other people might pull off onto a branch, work on that for like a month, and then push it or something like that. But which I've done that too. But ideally, I like creating branches, working, and then pushing the changes back to main. But only because a lot of the projects I worked on, I just do a lot of the coding by myself. Or I did a lot of the coding by myself at the beginning, at least. But eventually I had some developers helping me. Once other people are working on your project with you, I feel like I was more likely to use branches as the main. So then I would like create a branch that's like my branch. It's basically my personal main branch, and then I would work off that main branch, and then I'd push that to the main branch when other people are working. For anyone new who's dropping into the stream, because I know I get new people all the time, and I see some people in there in the chat who are new. So the ! build command brings up a article of what I'm building, description of why it matters to me, and then also I have a Discord for anyone who's wanting to share what they're working on. If you're out there vibe coding something, just you can go into the Discord and share what you're building on, and other people are sharing what they're working on. So it's just like a place for people to connect. Also, I check the Discord when I get off stream, like later in the day. So if anybody's wondering, like, or wanting to chat about something, have you tried psychedelics? Nope, I haven't done any drugs before, but I think I've had a very spiritual experience in life that I could not describe to you in words. And the best I could describe it seems like it's always lacking, like I'm reading your guys' chat right now. Chips for all. Do you, when an AI is coding, do you watch what it's coding, or do you just wait for it to finish? I'm assuming you're asking me as a developer because I'm a software engineer, and I honestly just wait for it to finish, and once it's done, then I read what I read like what it actually did, and I can see the code. If I want to see the code, it'll show me the changes. So after the fact, I actually look at it. I'm just looking at the app right now on my phone. I built it for the first time. I built the app in my phone, and the brain works good. It like spins around, zoom in, like it. Dude, super cool. And it just works way better than I would ever imagine. Smooth animations, smooth everything. I'm showing you guys what's on my phone right now. So I figured out how to build and run the app on my phone. It's vibecoding a agent simulator that lets me run .run.sh shell script -- phone targets my iPhone, so I can run this in either one of my phones. I have 2 phones, but I mainly just need one for this, so I'm just gonna run it on this phone and default it to this phone. Gosh, it looks so much better on my phone than it does inside of the simulators. The simulators, I feel like, what? Why is it stuck on that page? The simulators look good too, but it's just something different about running on a phone. Plus, this is iPhone 17 Pro, and I have the Pro Max, so I just wanted to know Can you like search online and figure out what is the most common iPhone model? Is it the Max or is it the Pro? iPhone 17. What's up, Zulu? How'd you get the images of that person? Yeah, I just uploaded it. I created it. I created the character. And then I had AI help me make it though. And then I had the image assets, and then I put it into the app. How do you think it would? The iPhone 17 Pro Max is the most common best-selling phone. Well, what's the numbers? What are the actual numbers? I just want to know what size screen is most common. That's really what I want to know. Oh, here it is. iPhone 17 is 6% of the entire world. But no, it's way more in the US though. Yeah, US. Here we go. iPhone 17 Pro Max, the highest. iPhone 17 Pro. So basically those two are the biggest. What is the screen resolution difference from? Can you just give me the screen resolutions for iPhone 17 Pro Max, iPhone 17 Pro, and iPhone 17 base and 17e? I need the resolutions for all of them. Where is the actual 460 pixels per inch. All 4 models maintain an identical... No, because the iPhone 17 Pro is a little bit... Wait, is it the exact same screen size though? I know it's the same 460 pixels per square inch, but the actual dimensions of the screen, everything's the exact same. The resolution below the picture. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm being stupid. Yeah, see, they are different. We have 6.9 inch, 6.3 inch, 6.3 inch, 6.1 inch. And the resolutions are a little bit different. So the iPhone 17 Pro is going to have this. This is the most common resolution, is 26,000. Okay, so the simulator that's currently running the iPhone 17 Pro, this one is the most common dimensions, because when I'm loading the app into my actual phone, which I'm about to try out right now again, let's see, I should be able to do this run script .sh with -- phone like that, and it should build and run the application. But I wonder if I do -- home, if that works. It should build and run. Let's see. Is it building? Let me open up like a view so we can see it restart. That's my phone. Error. Unknown error option A. Device process. Okay, let's see. I had a error happen. It says unknown error -A. Device process launched. When it was launching, the build succeeded but couldn't launch into the app. I ran -- phone -- home after run.sh, and what I would like you to do is give me all the commands I can run with this -- phone and the -d, the combinations of the commands. Can you give me a list of all the commands that I can save to know how to use this run script fully? You know, life is the original thing. I think Taylor looks, the original creation is life itself. You know what I'm saying? Like who made what's in the background? Who made this life? That's the creation. And I feel like human beings, we're like little ants in a sandbox, like pushing around sand. We're like pushing around sand in a sandbox, but we didn't make the sandbox. So all I'm trying to do is understand life and be connected with it, because that's what I am. I am life itself, and I'm trying to be connected with it. I'm humble. I'm humble to say, like, I'm not creating anything. I am being created. I'm being created. I've been created. I have no idea how I'm existing. I'm just trying to be in alignment with the way that I've been created as a human being. And that's what my app is about. It's about understanding yourself in a deeper way so you can be in alignment with who you really are. You know, that's really what my app is about, so I understand the mind. What if it wasn't even a copy? This is all the information that... Oh, wait a second, where's my information? That's it in a scratch file. Oh wait, I want to copy it though. Wait. For some reason, when I do /copy, I'm only copying that's in a Scratch file. And I want to copy the actual information you gave me above. So I need that to be copyable. That was interesting. That's the first time that's happened to me. Herder is free, yes. So these are all the commands I can run. This is the one I tried to run a second ago. Let me save this. Let me save this. This is my custom plugin I created to run, that I created for Claude Code. It's basically to run the simulator. It's also to run agents. It's also for agents to run simulator. I'm not sure what, like, this error. Oh wait. Here's the error I'm getting when I'm trying to run -- phone -- home. How much are you spending on Claude Code usage? I have the X20 subscription, max, but I just, I don't know. I haven't really, I've used it every day, all the time, but it always resets before I actually hit the limits. So I haven't needed to get a second one yet, but with the way that I'm coding right now, but maybe if I start getting into coding the API or SDKs or Android app and doing all of it at the same time, then maybe I'll start hitting my limits at that point. But I don't have a need to start coding the Android app until the iPhone app is where I want it to be to go onto the App Store. Once that's ready to go onto the App Store, I'll start working on to the Android app, and then creating well, I'll probably create the API first for the iPhone, and then create the Android app. I find it rather funny. Let me read this comment. Yeah, I agree. If you're not understanding how the code actually works, then if something breaks, it could get bad. Or the code could just be written in very funny ways. But luckily, I've been coding for 10 years, and I coded the previous app, my previous application, and websites and everything by hand myself. So I'm not really concerned about writing sloppy code. But yeah, basically. No, I'm not using the API Nomadic. I'm using a subscription. Look at what's on my phone, guys. You are so loved. You see that? That's the message I received today. from my random quote. This is my random quote thing I have on the top of my phone right here. This is the phone. What? See, let's heart that. Okay, I think I want to change something about the app and the way it loads in. Wow, this is a difficult fix. It's having to spend a lot of time trying to fix this issue. Can you rebuild the app in the simulator, agent simulator? Okay, this is finally finished. I was waiting for this to finish because I wanted to see why that dash dash ends. Okay, so it says it's working, so let's try. It says this shell script should work. Let's see if it does. It worked. My phone's set to dark mode, so every time the app loads, it loads into dark mode, but honestly, my room is so bright in here, I can't even really see dark mode very good anyway. Okay, so now I want to get the camera. I want to work on the camera. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to implement audio yet, but I do want to implement the camera. So let's try to do that. I'm gonna X out of, I'm gonna clear this context window and clear this context window because I like starting fresh when I start working on new stuff. And I'm done with what I was currently doing, so everything's cleared. And I have Claude settings cleared. Okay, so let's get into this project. Okay, I want to update the camera recording. On the home page, there's a video recorder at the bottom in the center. It's the biggest button. And when that's clicked, for now, I just want to open up the actual camera view that iPhone has. later on, I'm going to be implementing my own custom created camera. So what I'd like to actually do straight out the gate is I don't want to use the default recorder that iPhone has that I can open the camera. I want to create my own custom camera recorder. So we're gonna be using the AV foundation. I want to be using the I want everything to be coded custom using Swift. So for the first thing I want to do is I just want to show the main camera on the phone and display it over the entire background. Right now the entire background is displaying like this dark mode style color. I just replace that with the main camera, and then when I record, obviously that records a video, and that video should get saved into the current action, whichever action that is created after the video is recorded. If the action doesn't get saved, like what are you doing doesn't get entered, the video should be deleted. If it can't be associated with an action, all the videos should be associated with an action, or else they should be deleted. And then also when the app closes and rebuilds, all the video data that's saved into the app should be deleted. So like, let's say if there's any files, the video should be being saved to a specific folder within the app. They don't actually need to get saved to the Photos app on the phone. But I'd like you to, for now, just allow me to see whatever photos or videos or audio messages or audio recordings, any of the files that get saved into these folders. I want a folder created for each one of these. So there should be a folder for videos, folder for photos, and folders for audio recording that's inside of my app, not connected to the Photos app on the phone. And those, I want there to be a view created in the menu system. So when I open up the menu, hamburger menu, and that pulls the view over from the left to the right, and underneath analytics, I want there to be a little folder icon that says files, and that just shows me the current video files that are in the folders on the app. But those should be auto deleted if the app if the app is rebuilt and starts from scratch and is created again, those videos should just be deleted. So I guess maybe checking when the app opens, if there's files in there, delete them, and then obviously if the app is quitting out, then check those folders and make sure to delete them. So that way, any videos that get recorded for actions while I'm testing out the app, because I'm mainly just building out the UI of the app right now, we're not connecting to a database right now or anything. That way I can test out the videos and the photos and the audio message as I'm trying to create the views and how things will look. So can you go ahead and implement that for me? I want this to start off with just a video recorder. So when I click it, it shows full screen, main camera on the phone, and then I hit record, it records, and then it saves that video to the action that it asks to enter next. And then I just want you to do that for now. And there's another place where videos can be recorded in the actual actions section, and when an action is clicked on, and you're editing and viewing current action. But that section where there's a photo and video recorder and audio recorder button, I want that to just be left alone for now. Don't update that yet. So we're just doing this main button on the home screen currently. Okay guys, that's a long prompt. Why are so many messages being deleted in the chat? What is that all about? What's up, Zulu? What was going on in the chat? It's like crazy. He was spamming stuff. Is somebody's mod just okay. Thank you for dealing it. Okay, so this is a big change here, guys, because you're gonna be adding. Yeah, see, it's gonna start asking me questions after you hit stop on the recording. What should the lens do? Keep the review step. The photo and audio coins on the screen. What are you doing? Where? Yeah, you can just leave them sketching over the live preview. Yeah. Oh, not DaVinci. I accidentally just opened DaVinci Resolve. You got any video editors in here? The file screen, DaVinci Resolve is a dope program. The file screen under analytics, how much should it do? Browse and play, plus delete, yeah. Thanks, Zulu. I think Claude Max subscription's $200 a month. Am I out of water again? I chugged that water? Oh no, here it is. Okay, so I'm really excited to start working on the camera. The camera's, it's gonna be cool. Because now I have AI to help me, which is dope. I'm gonna build and run into the simulator. -- home, and this should run straight into this simulator right here. Because I want to see if this, I think was it the ledger? Oh no, it wasn't the ledger, it was, what was the view? There was a view I was just currently fixing. Oh, was this page? Oh wow, looks so much better. I need to do that to the ledger page, I think, too. Yeah. Okay, I need to update that. So inside of the ledger, the view at the top, it currently also has a harsh line when I'm scrolling. That should be the gradient that I've been implementing recently. I just implemented the gradient background view, so it fades into the top. You know, the background information kind of fades into the top. I just made that change in the "What are you doing?" section when you hit the plus button on the bottom left of the home screen. I made that change at the top. Kind of fades. And I noticed the same issues happening in the ledger view. At the top, it's very harsh. And it also happens as well when I scroll the whole year view, when I click into the whole year view at the very top. So can you update that to be a gradient transition that looks like it's fading into the background at the top? Okay. I needed that change because it looks way cleaner. I don't know if you guys were noticing what I was saying, but there's if you notice at the top of this view, when I scroll up, the "What are you doing?" you see how it like fades into the background real slowly? See how it kind of fades away? It looks clean. And then you come into like the ledger view, and the view is super harsh. It's not like fading. You see what I mean? It's like there's a very harsh white thing. So I wanted that to be like fading. It also kind of fades into here, so like fades up into the calendar view. Or the calendar number, date. Just looks way cleaner. And I don't know if I'm having, is there anywhere else? So one of my agents is fixing that now. And let's see what this says right here. Okay, so this is the actual plan implementation for the video thing that I said. Where the files live. In a media vault. No, it should be a folder. Lives in media, videos, media folder, media audio. Yep, that's fine. It's a whole surface. Just so you guys know, you can create folders inside of your app and save files. If you didn't know that, now you know. The lens, a real lens. It says something that I guess if you weren't a developer, you might not have known that. New camera session. Thank you so much. It is day 30, guys. Let's go. It's a month into vibe coding every single day. Today is July 31st, which is the end of the month. So we're going to be starting off next month with day 31. Let's go. W's. Yes, I'm super happy, guys. We're going to get a workout here in a second. Let me implement this, because this is going to be a big change, guys. We're implementing the camera feature into the application right now. So I'm going to give it a go ahead to start working at this. It's going to take a little bit of time. So after I get this agent going, I'm going to just start doing a little bit of a workout. And I'm super hyped for the future of vibe coding in this app that I'm making. And I also have projects, like for you guys that don't know, I have some other projects at the bottom of these agents that I'm going to be working on as like side things for fun, just for fun, not for everything's for fun though. Everything's for fun. In the end of the day, we're just having a good time. I love this. I feel like I'm so in alignment with what I love doing in life. I could do this without anybody watching me. I could do this. I'll do this regardless of getting paid. I love building things and I love creating things. It's just so much fun. I've always liked Legos as a kid too, you know? I always liked stuff like building things. Alright, this looks good. Can you go ahead and go underway with this camera feature? Thank you so much. Okay, so there we go. And now let's go into... my hair is so busted today. It keeps sticking out. Let's go full screen. We're getting a workout in. Oh my gosh, I don't have my second camera yet. Wait, pause. I don't have my second camera yet. My second camera is right here. I use this as a camera. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, camera, properties, camera 2. Why isn't it working? It's because I was using, oh, that's why. It's because I was using my camera as a, it's hooked up to my freaking computer already, so that's why. So now I have to figure out how to get it set up properly. Camera 2, there we go. There we go, guys. All right, working out time. Let's get a workout in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm still working out. I gotta get a bicep workout in. Let's go. Another day. The app you're creating is exactly what you're searching for? Yes. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate that, actually. Thank you for seeing and understanding the value of what I'm making. It just makes me feel like I'm doing something that's gonna help some people. Obviously, not everybody's the same, so everybody's a little bit different, but I think that what I'm doing has the potential to help a lot of people, but only the people who are it's like that one saying, only the people who have eyes to hear, eyes to see, and ears to hear will understand what I'm trying to say. So I only can do half the work, and it's up to you to do the other half. I only can show up. You know, it's like that saying. It's like that saying. You could bring a horse. You could bring a thirsty horse to water, but you can't make him drink. That's what that saying is about. It's like, I can do my best to help, but at the end of the day, like, everyone really has to do it for themselves. Everyone has to do it for themselves, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. There's 7 different ways, and I'm just one of them. So, and I'm aware of that, and I don't mind if people don't. It's weird why someone wouldn't like me though, because I feel like I have great intentions. So if someone comes in here and is hating on me, honestly, I question what's going on in their life, honestly. Cause I'm only here to like help out. I'm basically just here to help out, so it's weird. Do I take any supplements or anything? No, just regular vitamins. I take regular like multivitamin after I eat food. But other than that, no, I don't have any like I don't do any like protein. I don't do any. I just eat chicken and grass-fed beef, wild-caught salmon, organic chicken, and no creatine, no powders, no supplements, no workout this, no drinking this powder thing. No, I don't do any of that. You know what? Here's my idea of when it comes to fitness and stuff and health, is just eat what grows from the earth that's meant for you to eat. Just eat that. Work out, be active, push yourself to the limit, and you'll be healthy. And I just think a multivitamin is a good idea if you're having problems like absorbing certain nutrients. Sometimes people have issues absorbing certain nutrients. So if you're having issues with that, just a multivitamin. I'm not really having issues absorbing nutrients at all, but I just take it anyway, just as like a backup method. So that's what I suggest. Both ledger screens now use the same shared meta. Melt you build. Ledger view. Oh, this is good. Not verified. Okay. Let me view this on the simulator. I don't need to view it on my phone right now. So let's delete that. This was the ledger update. Yeah, that looks way better. Yeah, it looks way better. Okay. So now this last update it's going is the phone. When I was using it on my phone, I realized that it's actually kind of difficult to click these lines with my finger. It's pretty small. So I could switch between these views with this, which is cool. But that's easy to do. So it could be like, it's fine, it's usable. But I might want to make these inner circles a little bit thicker, potentially. Also, I want to do a line chart. So I had a cool like line graph with algorithm, and I want to create it again. Line graph. Line graph, but like I want it to be cool, not lame. I did one before that was cool. It was in the vibing algorithm site. Ah, shoot. Do I have that image? I don't think I have that image. Modern line graph. I have an idea for a new visual graph. And I just looking for styling. Maybe you go to dribble and see if I can see an idea there. Line graph. Something like this. This is just like regular Google Finance. What the heck? This looks like a screenshot of Google Finance. What I want to depict is energy levels, and the actions being taken. I like this. I like something like this. But I don't really have data that's like that though. I only have data that's like chart-esque, like this. I'm getting an idea in my head for a new visualization for the app where okay, this is interesting, where it shows over time. So it'll show like a week at a time, and then it'll show the energy levels that you're having and the things that you're doing. It could show a day too. I think it would be good to show a day too. Wait, I'm just trying to imagine how this would work in my head. Here's the thing. Here's what I want to do. I'm maybe this isn't the correct visualization. Let me ask Claude Code this, because this is an interesting actually idea that I'm coming up with right now. Okay, Claude, here's what I'm thinking. I want to be able to visualize like you see how this app is recording the actions that are taking, the time that the actions are happening, and then the feelings associated with it and the energy levels, which are recorded at that specific time, okay? But this is all what's happening inside of the mind. So what I want to do is I want to have a visualization where I can see over time how I'm feeling with a specific action, and then I want to see how my feelings are shifting over time in association with actions that I'm taking, or how I want to see how the actions I'm taking are shifting the energies and the feelings, and I want to see how the feelings and the actions are shifting with it. I want to see how the feelings and the energy levels shifting with the actions I decided to take. So I'm looking for a visualization that I could see like over time to detect if it's like, hey, this specific action is like often associated with this energy level and with this stress level, or like with these feelings. You see what I'm saying? So like when I'm spending time with my girlfriend, I'm feeling these ways, and for this amount of time, right? And this is my energy level. And then when I'm at work, this is how I'm feeling. And then when I'm working out, this is how I'm feeling. When I'm, you know what I'm saying? When I'm at home playing video games, this is what I'm feeling. When I'm vibe coding, I want to be able to see visually these shifts happening in like a view, like almost like I don't know if it's what kind of graph this is or something, but like the best visualization is what I'm looking for. And currently in the analytics section of the app, I have this this circle that shows me over the course of a day, so I can see during the course of the day how things are shifting. But I want to see more over time, like accumulation over time. And so I'm just trying to figure out like what is the best chart visualization or something that I can see this information accurately. If any of you guys have any ideas in the chat, just throw them out there. If you think of anything based off what I'm trying to create. What's up, Trailblazing? I always say blazing, but it's blazer. I envy whenever I'm doing a prompt, you guys ever notice I look like this way instead of looking at the, like, cause my computer's right here, camera's right there, but when I'm doing like a long prompt, I look like that way, like I'm looking away from everything, and I just talk. Isn't that weird? Why do I do that? Can those Devin agents communicate if the models are from different platforms? I'm trying to think of a good visualization and a good chart that I can display all this information, because the key is to like capture what's happening, capture the actions, the feelings, but then give some information back to me so I can understand, hey, like maybe I should think about my job or my relationship, or maybe I should think about how I'm working out, because every time I work out I just end up feeling crappy. Like for some time, every time I work out I don't feel good at all, or like every time I work out I feel amazing. Maybe I should like stop missing my workouts, because every time I work out I feel amazing. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like associating the feelings and the energy levels with the action, and then jotting down like noting like actually what's improving the quality of your life. What gives you energy? It's like recognizing what gives you energy and what's taking away energy from you, and how to like continue moving towards what's like energizing you into life. You know, waking up excited every day, because the whole thing is like you want to wake up excited for the day and just like looking forward to everything, and not like looking forward to, oh, I got to do this today, or oh, I have to whatever, because that's the issue, right? To like not be excited at all. Okay, which of these reads closest to what you're picturing? I'd combine two, but I need to know which one is the front door. Which one of these is the front door? Wait a second. Oh gosh, okay, this is the long problem. What do you think is more important to know? I think the feeling, actually. Yeah, I think the feeling. Oh, where should this live? For now, can you just put this as a new item in the menu? So under currently I have something that was just added into the app underneath the analytics, so it's going to also be underneath the analytics, but I just added a files folder system that's on the main branch, just make sure to not conflict with that new menu item that's added. I think it just completed working, so it might be in there in the main branch already. But yes, underneath the analytics is going to be another button, just whatever this graph view is going to be called. I'm not exactly sure the name of it yet, but it could just be called over time, or history. It could be called history. I would call it history for now. And then yeah, in the menu system. How far back should the long view reach by default? Yeah, I think I wanted to be viewing 7 days, and then I wanted to be able to view 30 days, and then also a year as well, if possible, and maybe just add a button like how the current analytics page has. I'm not exactly sure. All I know is that I needed to be able to see a week, 30 days, and a year. Okay, that's pretty complex. That's a pretty complex diagram, I feel like. It's going to try to create. So we'll see what it comes up with. It might be garbage, it might be good. Mainly I need to see all the views though, and if it doesn't come back something I like, I'll just fix it to what I actually want. I didn't have a screenshot to give it. I wish I had a screenshot to give it. It would have been way more accurate to what I want, but to be honest, I I can't really picture it in my head. A wave mesh would be amazing for visualization. Has multiple nodes and it's 3 dimensions. It's 3-dimensional. Oh, wave mesh? Wait a second. Wave mesh chart? A 3-dimensional chart would be so cool. I want a 3D chart. Are there any charts out there that would be in 3 dimensions? Like you could spin it around 3D to see everything that's happening. Search only wave mesh and turn it into a chart with Claude. Oh, okay. This is really cool. This image. Data visual, data. But it has to be over time though. That's the only thing. The over time thing makes it complicated. These things that don't look like over time, they look more like wait, we gotta see what it says. What's it say? Oh, this is what it's talking about. This is like the ledger I was talking about. I think this is the ledger view that I was this is what it is. Cause I kept wondering, I'm like, I don't need to see like just if I did something. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to see just that. I mean, that's like okay, but I really care about is this. This is what I want right here. Which is when I'm coding Lonnie Day, am I feeling happy? Or am I feeling like happier or am I feeling crappier? Am I feeling happier or am I feeling crappier when I'm doing this thing? It's amazing because we choose how things that we feel crappy. It's crazy, but All right, this is what I want. This is the simplest chart of what I wanted. This describes everything. Because I want to be able to view it in like a week, a month, and a year. And this is it. This is it, guys. This is the chart I want. Because we're entering data in to capture how we're feeling in the moment. We're entering the actions we're taking for a reason. They need to be captured consistently. So the reason why it needs to be captured consistently is because over time we learn information. Information is gathered. The data points are gathered. And then eventually it's like I might be feeling bad one day, but how do I feel over the course of a month or a year? Like, am I living my life in fear, in depression, in a sadness? Am I just living? Like, when am I gonna choose something else? And that's to bring awareness. It's to bring awareness to like, look, the entire year went by and you were just feeling this way, and it could be negative or it could be positive. And when it's positive, it's like, okay, now you're doing the right thing. But it's negative, it's like, okay, are you gonna change? Nothing changes, nothing changes. You know that thing? You know how people say that? Okay, so this is cool. This is cool. So we have fear, love. So this is not gonna be heavy. This is not gonna be bright and heavy, guys. This is gonna be fear, love. This is gonna be you're living in fear, you're living in love. Yes, this is the chart we want. This is the chart we want. And I'm just sitting here just reminiscing in the fact that this is about to be the best chart in the whole app. This chart's helpful for a day though. So this is the ledger. Okay, I'm gonna tell him that. Okay, so this chart is exactly what I want. I screenshotted it, and you wrote it. This is it, and I don't want it to say bright and heavy. I want it to say love or fear, because that's what my app is about. It's about understanding if we're living with love or living with fear. Everything can be drawn back to either one of those, and I'd like to be able to select like the year in the top right corner. I'd like to be able to select month view, week view, or year view. So it'll switch all of the actions that are being saved. Also, I realized after viewing this specific image that this is actually going to replace the ledger. So I need this information to be updated. Before I said to go into the put a whole new list item underneath in the menu, but actually this is the ledger. This is the new ledger, and it's going to replace that completely. And ultimately what we're recording is we're recording the action and then the energy levels and the feelings. So the key is we're going to use the feelings to chart over time, over a month, over a week, over a year, to chart, hey, are we consistently living in more of a fear state of mind, or are we consistently living in more of a love state of mind while this action is happening? So that's what the ledger is actually about. So you replace that and update my answers that I said earlier that was saying to add a new thing called history. That's not correct. This is the ledger, and this is what the ledger is meant to do. Okay, so that's a breakthrough, guys. That's a freaking breakthrough. God, that's amazing. I'm so happy of that decision. Thank God for, I gave it a good description of what I wanted. It came back with this, this right here, which is exactly what we need. And now that's gonna be the core visualization in the app. This is a big visualization in the app. This one right here, I honestly, it's decent, but something about this one is just something about it. I like it because it shows it from left to right, and I like that left to right. This one, it's still good because it has the fear, because it would be fear or love, and it would say which thing. This is still really good right here too, because it has the hours spent. So it's like, okay, you're spending this many hours doing this task, and you're living in fear or love for this many hours. So actually this one right here is a good visualization too, because I like the amount of time spent. But I think I think the ledger, we're gonna be able to switch between this view, so we can see this view and this view. And then I'm gonna save this as a new section. I'm gonna create a new section. Just call that Lonnie Day or something. All right. Which actions earn a row in the new ledger? Everything lived more than once. Oh, what earns a row? What earns a row in the ledger? I think anything more than a week. I think the ledger only initiates after a week of data, right? Or just everything more than once. Let's just do everything more than once. The existing year chart, 12-month grids of dots, 1 per day, open by tapping a ledger row. Weak cells, what happens to it? Keep it 1 level deeper. There's the existing year chart, 12-month grids of dots. Wait. This is just if how many days I've done it, right? Retire it. I'm just gonna retire it. We don't need that, I don't think. What's up, John? It feels so good to make a breakthrough. Zulu man. Is Lonnie Day working for you live based on how you are? Yes, it's just everything is just based on this moment. The Lonnie Day app is not about really planning. It's not about planning. It's not even about like making habits or sticking to habits. It's about tracking this moment, what's happening inside of our minds, tracking what's happening in the real world around me, and getting to understanding the mind in a more deeper way, so that we're living without fear. Well, I would choose to live without fear, but I'm not here to tell anyone else how to live. You see what I'm saying? I don't know why anyone would choose to live in fear, but this is all just to bring awareness to the mind and the activities that are happening. Everything I need, all 4 ledger helpers on sketchbook. Wait, when does it decide to show this view versus this view? Tapping a row or a sheet will show you. Let's just go ahead and implement this. It looks so good. I just want to see it in the app. One call worth objecting before I write this up. The row itself stays a single bar. No inline spark line, so the drift lives 1 tap in. The alternative is a tiny drift strip on every row, which shows more but makes the page much busier. I don't know what it's trying to say. Can you just build this plan as it is? I don't want to make the page much busier. Just do it as it is. The plan as it is. This looks good. Okay, let's go. And by the way, I also haven't even checked out the camera build. So I had to build and run this on my phone to see the camera thing. Let me see my usage limit. I'm at 18%. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm gonna build and run on my phone, but the only thing is I have a bring it in. I like seeing Motion Harvest. Thanks for typing this out. I like seeing you describe it. It's interesting for me to see you describe it, actually. I appreciate you typing that. Building an app to help an individual bring awareness to how they are choosing to live their life, either with love or fear. Yes. I like seeing somebody else describe what I'm doing because it helps me see what's getting interpreted. Thank you for typing that out. I am building an app. That is what I'm doing. So oftentimes I get that question so often. Like whenever someone new comes into the chat, it's oftentimes, what are you building? And to answer that question quickly and effectively is the key. So it's just nice. It's just nice to it's nice to see that answered. It's nice to see someone else answer that quickly in a way that is different than, I guess, what I would have said, but it is exactly what I'm doing. So help bring individual awareness to how you are choosing to live your life, whether that's fear or love. And it gets deep, you know, and that's why whenever I get that question, I start to go into the depths of the answer, and I start to go into my story, and I start to go into like the mind and all this stuff, and I start to try to explain it like super complexly. And to be honest, I think it's better to just do the exclamation point build, read that, what I wrote if you're interested, and then if not, just say something quick and easy. you know, because I get that answer like so much. Okay, anyways, back to what we were doing. I need to run this on my phone. I have to grab my phone because it's being used for the camera over here. Okay. Alright. Let's see the camera. This is gonna be nice to try to play around with. Excuse me. Okay, so what I did before to actually see my phone on the screen was I just went a QuickTime player, and then after I open QuickTime player, I can go to the top corner and say new movie recording, and then inside new movie recording it lets me select my phone as like a device to capture the screen, and then I can build and run the application into my phone from here, from the simulator. So let's just do run.sh-phone/home, and that should run it into my iPhone that I have right here. So let's check it out. There we go. Okay, app is open in dark mode. I'm gonna switch to light mode. Oh, look it, I have the files. This is the files section. I don't know why it's using that written font, but whatever. Okay, and then I go into the camera, which it's gonna probably show my keyboard. Allow access to camera. Allow access to microphone. Okay, so it's my keyboard. We can show outside. Let's just record a video real quick. Why is it shouldn't have a record button in the middle? Oh, and then once I finish recording, it plays it back. And then I could use this take. And then it says, what are you doing? Let's just say coding, energy level high. Let's just say I'm super excited about this. And let's just add that to the thing. And then now when I go in here, I want to make sure it shows up in the list, but I don't like where this current list is showing. It's too small. It's not easy to see. This needs to be being displayed in a whole new way. So that's going to change, and the files are not actually going to be there either. This is just temporary, so I can code this. It's just telling me the name of the file. It's saying it's saved, and I can delete it because I don't want it to be keeping too much stuff in my phone. So you're about to get off. All right, see you, Zulu. Catch you later. Okay, so I need to be working on this. I need to be working on this camera view, because the camera view is going to be way more complicated, or way more. I have way more ideas basically that I want to be implementing into this camera recorder, and camera recording is one of the things I specialize in, guys. So I coded by hand my previous application that the wind. Thank you for fresh oxygen. Okay, I just did something. I want to share with you guys in real life, okay? The wind's blowing, and at first, my first instant reaction was like I was like, oh, that's kind of annoying, the wind blowing in, right? My first instinct was to be annoyed. But then I recognized that was bringing negative energy into the situation, into life. And then I shifted, and did you hear me say, I'm grateful for fresh oxygen? Because imagine if the windows are all closed. Imagine if I'm in a stale room that has no fresh air in it. And I just shifted my brain from being frustrated with the wind to being grateful for fresh air. And that's something that I've like trained my brain to be doing, because I've been doing this for so long already, like shifting my mind into positive thinking and into like living more in alignment with like good energy, basically. And so I don't know, it's just like I wish I could help a lot of people do the same thing. Okay, so let's get into how we want to update this recorder. Let me look at let me look at it again. It got to go. Zulu's saying bye. He can't leave. He has to stay. Zulu's like walking out the door with the phone in your hand or something. Like, all right, now I have to go. Let me update the camera recorder real quick. Which agent was it that was working on the camera? My first one? Yeah. Okay, so first thing I noticed with the camera is when it loads, or when it starts recording, there's a little like timer that's in the center of the screen that says how long the recording is. I want that to be a little icon. I want the REC label to be removed. I want the red circle to stay, but I want it to go down right above the recording button circle, and I want the label to be a lot smaller in size, like more the size of the REC recording, like maybe, I don't know if that's like 12 point or 14 point, something like that. And then when the use take is playing, if I click the screen to pause, it should pause the playback. And a little play button should show on the screen when I pause it, and then when I click play, it should just play. It doesn't need to show a pause button anywhere, actually. Okay, so I have so many ideas. So many ideas are coming through today. Today is a great day. Making so much progress. So much progress. You ever have that? You ever have that kind of day? I know motion Aaron, you guys, you had a big push today. A lot of code. You were talking about it earlier. How did that go? Did it actually work out well? Did you have any conflicting code or anything, or did it just work? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guys, designing things is everything. To me, the design, the user interface, the functionality, it's everything. It matters so much. If it's not easy to use and it's not straightforward and it isn't useful, then it doesn't matter. It's not going to be implemented. It's not going to be used on a daily basis. That's what I think. That's what I think, at least. Okay. Okay, dude. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Let's just leave that guy. Yeah, so I'm just so grateful for this. Oh my gosh. I don't know why it's showing red though. In black. I don't know if I want it to be red and black. But we'll see if that's actually what it comes out to be. The agents aren't now. Look, the agents are trying to use the same simulator. Oh shoot, the agents are using the same simulator right now to try to both code at the same time. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. This looks so good. Dopamine Salem, I've been coding for 10 years. You don't know who I am. You don't know who I am. You know nothing about me, and you're not welcome on this channel. That dude, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. What the heck, dude? People, dude. I know that's the thing. He needs my app more than anyone, Motion. Dopamine Salem, you're the one who needs this app more than anyone else. I don't know like what to. It's just, yeah, I guess I gotta get better at we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm glad you see what I see, Motion. You see what I see. He needs an app. He needs an app, man. Yeah, it's real. I know, it's already real. It's already kind of real. What did he say? I can't see his thing. He just basically judged that I didn't know how to code, and he said I'm better at coding than he said I'm better at coding than anybody, than all these vibe coders. I mean, it's just super egotistical, self-centered, focused. Not really even asking any questions or being curious at all about anything, and it's just a hyper self-centered mindset. And it's probably sad. Yeah, I honestly feel bad for him. He's struggling with something. He's probably feeling very isolated. I think the thing is like the ego is isolating. So when existing in a world that you're the only one inside of it, then you're living in an isolated world, right? The ego creates isolation, disconnection. And if that's the world that's all you can see is yourself, then it's a lonely place to be living. So yes, it's and it's sad because I don't like having to remove messages from people. I like trying to talk to everybody and listen to what they have to say. I thought he was being very aggressive. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I just thought it was a very aggressive way to interact. That's all. And I think that Tails Algo is right. He's like, dude, once you get more viewers, it's gonna get worse, and it's not gonna get better or anything. So since I just started live streaming like 30 days ago, I actually was like trying to learn how to navigate this actually. So I'm just learning how to navigate like the amount of judgment that gets put onto other people that they don't know who I am, and it's like I just need to let it go and just be like, you know what, let it go, they're just reflecting their mind and who they are, and I don't need to pay any attention to it. The problem I think I'm having is because like Motion Harvest, look, Motion Harvest is in the chat. I'm talking to him. Tails is in the chat. John's in the chat. We're all hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when one person comes in and starts chatting, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious. Like, we all see it. We all see the comment. You know what I mean? We're all hanging out. It's not like I have 1,000 people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, if the chat was going faster and there was like people were talking faster, then if there was hate, it would just be easier to ignore. It would be way easier to just be like, whatever, and then it gets pushed, you know, by people who are saying other things. But because my chat's a little bit slower and I'm actually answering everybody, then that negative comment or whatever the negative thing is that's coming through, it just gets very noticeable. And so I think that's what I'm kind of dealing with. Sorry if I didn't say that right, but I really care about people like him, though. I feel like the app I'm creating is for people like him who are living in fear and isolation and loneliness, depression, and all this stuff that's bringing negativity into our own existence, right? Because we create the existence that we're living. Thank you so much, Qwen 6000. Thanks for watching my other streams. I appreciate that. I want to start recording more pre-recorded videos and uploads. I want to start uploading again because a lot of my uploads are from a long time ago, and I just want to get some fresh, new, regular uploads on my channel too. So that's one of my priorities. So. How much is my token bill? I don't have the API subscription, so I just have the $200 a month subscription right now. I haven't run into usage limits, so that's what I pay, $200 a month. Honestly, I haven't even maxed out my usage once, so I am expecting that I will max out though. Once I start getting the Android app created and the APIs and the SDKs and everything starts to be created. Okay, I'm getting back into what I was doing. Okay, let's see here. Changes everything on the main. The record marker. Okay, so the recorded marker update is changed and fixed. This one is the ledger now weighs hours. As few or love. Interesting. I wonder how it tracks that though. Okay, let's look at the app and see what it actually looks like if we build and run it. Cause should I run in the simulator or my phone? I think I kind of want to run it on my phone first. Let's run on the phone. Let's run light mode, ledger. Okay. I just want the love and the fear colors to be updated. So this is the week view. And then this is the month view and the year view. Okay, but I didn't... Oh, but it's not showing the one view that I wanted. Wait a second. I wanted to see it. Wait. Let me see the camera real quick. Yeah, that looks better. Use this take. Alright. So I have information in the files, but if I quit out of the app, it should automatically detect that it's being deleted. So let me oh, shit. So let me just go in here and get my, let me run it in here actually. Home, phone. Let's run it in here. Okay, so the ledger is not showing the view that I wanted to show. Okay, I like this view though a lot, like a lot. So, I need it to show like this though. Motion Harvest, I screenshotted your thing. Okay, okay, so inside of the ledger, I want there to be a button to the left, you know, because you see how it says week, month, year to the right. Well, to the left, I want there to be a button that switches the view that's being displayed to look like more along the lines of this image with the months, because you see how it has the months being displayed underneath, and then it only displays the first 3 letters of the month, and then it has the actual little data chart points like bars going up and down, and then it has on the right side it says bright or heavy, but it should be love or fear. And I want that to be implemented into the ledger, just like a different way to view the same information over time, more in a chart view versus a total hours view. See what I'm saying? See it over months. But it also should, the same chart should be updated over a week, a month, and a year as well. This same chart. So the timeline on the bottom where it shows all the months should switch to the 30 days, and then switch to 7 days at the bottom. Okay. Boom. Math 3D. It's like a second brain for emotions. It's really just like one brain, and we're just trying to capture the activity that's going on inside of it. But yes, I do know what you're saying. There is value in understanding code in a deep level. Yes. Motion Harvest is right about that advice. There's a lot of value in infrastructure, knowledge, and how things are communicating. Like, how does your phone app communicate with servers and other applications? You know, from a non-developer standpoint, it's like, how does your app communicate with other apps? How does your app communicate with other services? Like, for instance, you can connect into like Facebook or Instagram or YouTube, or you could use some code that someone else wrote and implement into your app. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff out there that you can use in your own applications. that you don't have to write the code for. So stuff like that, SDKs, backend servers, you know, how do you process a image to be saved on AWS so that other phones can load that information into the app, you know, stuff like that. You're gonna know the architecture and the infrastructure that allows that stuff to actually happen. In chart mode, what does each ledger row show? Strip replaces the bar, cards stay. What does the button on the left look like? Where does the words love and fear go? Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy about this chart. This is the chart. This is the ledger. Earlier in today's stream, somebody was like, the ledger was looking different, and someone was like, oh, not another habit tracker app. And I was like, dude, this is a lot more different than just a regular habit tracker. But it's interesting how you know, they saw that view. And the thing is, this is what I keep trying to say, is that, like, I'm in the middle of coding an app. I'm in the middle of designing an app. It's going to be shifting and changing and molding into what it becomes over time. So what you're seeing on my screen, it might not be the same when you come back in a week. It might not be the same when you come back in a month. Something in here that's working the way it's working now, this font, this thing, whatever, the way that something's working, could be totally different. And so to always be curious in life is never the same. It's never the same. And that is the key to seeing life as new again. Because once I look at life and I say, you know what? I know that. I already know that. Then there it is. It's old. Life is old. And that's what happens to a lot of people who grow up. And then the question is, do you want to grow up, or do you want to still be having a great time seeing life like new again, like a kid does? Smiling at every single thing, looking at the ocean and the sand and being like happy. Or looking at the ocean and the sand and saying, I already know what it is, and I've already been there, and I've already done that. You know? But the key is, how do you actually see it as new again? Because the mind is very, very interesting. The labels, love and fear, go in gutter into the right of the strip. Yep, go ahead, thank you. Let's go. Vibe coding. Vibe coding is the coolest thing, because it's basically just AI coding, and the vibe is the music. So we need to make some music. I kind of want to make some music. Not like me. I don't know how to actually make music, guys. Not a musician or anything crazy, but I do like having AI make music for me. You know, I'm a software engineer, so I make apps with AI, but I don't make music with AI. The AI makes music for me. And that's what I think a lot of people making apps now are doing, is they're having the AI make apps for them, but they're not making an app. You see the difference? Because there's musicians out there who are like taking the sounds from AI and they're making them into something that's awesome. and they're choosing to like, hey AI, can you do this, make this sound for me? And they'll make like one little sample, in which a sample is just like a short little sound, like a clap or like a drum beat or like a certain synthesizer sound or like a piano sound. They'll have AI make a sound for them, and then they put it into the DAW editing software, and they'll like manipulate it into the way they want it to be. So they're using AI to make what they want, versus like me, when I just tell the AI like, hey, I'd like a music like this, and the AI just makes it, and the AI is making music for me, and the musician is making music with AI. And so I'm making an app with AI, and I think a lot of people who don't know how to code are having the AI make an app for them. You see the difference? And it's so cool. I love making stuff with AI. I want to get better at making music so that I can make my own songs and actually come from my heart and come from what I want to make, because I have ideas for songs that I think will be super cool. I just don't have the skills to like do it. I don't have the skills in the DAW and the editor in music editing to like actually make my own song that like comes from my experience. I want my song to come from my experience of life, and I have a certain thing. I have a couple of things I'd love to share if I could create them, make my imagination come true, and that's what I'm doing with my app. I'm making my imagination come true with my app, and this is very personal to me. This is my app. This is not AI's app. AI didn't make this for me. It's helping me make what I want to make. It's a big difference. And so anyone out there, like I know Motion Harvest, anyone out there who's vibe coding their own stuff, Matt 3D, everyone, like the more you put your love and care into something, the more it's coming from you, and the more we rely as humans on AI to make decisions for us, the less it's coming from us, and the more it's coming from just the machine. And so I think the coolest things that come from life are the things that are created with a lot of passion and from a person who cares. But okay, so let me load the app in my phone real quick. I want to see something with the camera. Okay, I need to see what happens when I X out of the recorder. When I'm done recording a video, I notice that, or if I finish recording a video and I hit the X button, or if I hit the X button while I'm recording, what happens with the video that's recorded? Is it being deleted instantly? I don't want any lost files in my application, because one time when I was coding my previous app by hand, I had like a bunch of files being saved into a folder that I didn't realize were being saved into a folder, like video files, and then I found out I had like many gigabytes just in like a hidden folder that I couldn't see inside of my app. And then I realized I needed to have a better system for keeping track of videos that were being recorded inside of my app. Two different paths, and they don't behave the same. I trace both. If I hit the X button after recording with the take in hand, yes, it's deleted instantly. X while recording, indeed intended to delete, but isn't synchronous. So if I hit the X while it's recording, currently it honestly, can you remove the X button while recording? I don't think it actually should be there. Shouldn't be able to close the page in the middle of recording, actually. And instead of having an X button, can you just have an arrow button back? Just like a simple arrow that looks like a back button at the top. And can you make it not be a white circle? I just want the icon itself. That's the only thing I want in the top left corner. Just trying to make the recorder view a little bit cleaner because it looks like this a new take that needs to get deleted too. I should have said that, but I didn't. Oh my gosh, I love this. I love this view so much. Because the ledger also is going to need the energy levels. So if the energy levels are higher or lower, I want to view that too as a separate. I'm not sure if it needs to be separate or added to that view, but we'll see what looks better. Let's go, guys. Okay, so I'm going to this the year view is very close. Need to drink some water. I try to drink like at least one bottle of water while I'm streaming, but 3 a day is really what I want. If I could drink 3 of these a day, that's good. I'm just waiting for this agent to finish what it's doing right now. Let's see what my phone looks like. Drink forever. Okay, so I want to add the recordings. Okay, so I'm looking at the app right now, and what I am seeing on my phone is the recordings need to get added to the actual recording section, but I'm trying to figure out a better place to put them because I don't really like this button right here. I want them to be, because recordings are like important, you know, and they should be up top. I want to update the actions page. So currently the recording section is underneath notice feeling button, but I want that to be displayed. I want the actual files, and if there's not an image or a video, say if it's just audio, then that can just be like the audio icon, like an audio icon for that specifically, and it maybe you could just have like a, when it's clicked you can just start playing the audio, but I think I want it to be displayed above the time button. So there's a timer and you can click begin. Right above that there should be a section that's scrollable horizontally, not vertically, and it just lists the videos and images and audio recordings that were added to this action, just right underneath the actual name of the action, and those would just go across the top of the screen, and if it overflows then it just overflows horizontally so it can scroll. But if there's no recordings at all, then there would just be nothing, and it would just be there wouldn't be anything there. But what I want to do is I want to add a record button. The record button itself should be also on the action page, so just put it right there in the middle at the bottom. That would be perfect actually. And then when you click record on an action page, then it would just add it right into the actual action. You don't have to select the action or select the feeling or anything. It just takes the video or the photo and just drops it right into the action that's currently selected. And then I would just also remove the notice of feeling button and just add the circle in the corner like it's on the home screen, because that's just way easier. It's way more self-explanatory, and then that just adds straight into the actual feeling list. So you can just remove the notice of feeling button altogether, and then that cleans up this page a lot more, makes it simpler, the action page, and then that gives us a way to view the recordings much better. Dude, that's actually going to be a good change. It increases simplicity, increases consistent buttons across the app. Yeah, so Be the one. Okay, let's go copy. Yo, thanks, Motion Harvest. I appreciate you today. I appreciate you today. That's all. That's what I'm trying to say. Landed on main working tree. Added. What's up, John? Yeah, so Motion Harvest is giving a good example of what it is. Yeah, self-awareness tracking app. Yes. So I went through depression, John, and through that depression I learned a lot about my mind and how it works. So I'm sharing the lessons I learned to come out of that. I spent the last 2 years talking to 5 different therapists, journaling a lot, understanding my mind, and I talk about that a lot on stream. But I'm building an application to share what I learned, and it has to do a lot about being a kid again. Yeah, it has to do with understanding the mind in a complex way, and not complex. Life is not that complex, but it is very unseen. I think a lot of it's about bringing awareness to the unseen activity that's happening inside of your mind, to visually see it within your phone on a consistent basis, to get more in line with yourself and who you are. Because really, I noticed that like I had a misunderstanding of life and how my mind worked and who I was, and you know, because I am what I see and there's no separation between me or you. When I feel this bonding connection, I honestly I see life so simply now, because before I was worried, living in fear, in isolation, and now it's just like so clear to me that like, oh, I had been living as a separate being, and now I'm living as a connected being, caring about my impact and everyone around me. But also the difference and shift from like moving like, oh, I'm gonna do this business because I don't know if I'm gonna be safe or have money to be safe, versus I'm gonna do this because I love it and I enjoy doing it. And it's like there's this shift of from fear into love. And I realized that all of the feelings I was having like excitement and everything, I can show my chart here. So I have a chart here inside of my app that depicts the emotions from fear or love. So basically I realized that every emotion was more or less deriving the actions I was taking, right? So if I was feeling lonely or isolated, and if that's driving me to go do something, then I'm operating out of fear, essentially. And so I realized I could draw all these feelings back into fear or love. I saw the connection to that, and this understanding is something that I'm going to be working for the rest of my life to communicate to the world. I want to try to spread this message out, and I'm trying to do it through an iPhone app right now, because I'm a software engineer, and also I'm obviously live on YouTube, so I'm sharing what I learned through the videos, but I want to include what I'm learning through videos on the app as well. So I'm going to create a content section in here that's going to have information about the things that I've seen and have helped me a lot, and what I wish I had when I got started out coding 10 years ago. And I created an app that was just so unaligned with what I was interested in doing, but it was to search for money, and it was to live in fear, and I chose that path, and that was sad, and that brought me into depression. So anyways, So I'm just sharing the valuable life lessons that really changed my way of seeing the world. So I'm not really here to do this to make money. Yeah, I'm do this here to really help other people, guys. And so, you know, I'm not dumb though. Like I ran a business. I know how to run a business, and I am also aware that like in order to reach a lot of people in the world, you have to know how to operate something that makes money, because that's how we can eat and we can live and we can reach more people and help more people when we have enough money to keep doing it. So because when projects and organizations are not making enough money to keep up with taking care of all the people helping, then the project starts to not it starts to die out. So I understand as a business person that you have to be able to understand the financial situation to actually reach the amount of people that you want to reach. And so that's why I feel like I have a very unique position in life, where I am trying to help people understand fear and love. And I'm also a software engineer, and I'm also understand how businesses operate and organizations operate. So because of that, I think this is a very doable project for me, and I'm really excited about it. Photos and voice. So it's a whole movement. And I'm trying to start a whole like movement. Photos and voice notes are still fake. The lenses only really films videos so far. Make photos real too. The strip replaces the counts row on the deal page. What happens to the moments kept? Retire it. Retire it. Just retire it. Ah, thank you so much, Philip. I just read your messages, Philip, and that's awesome, dude. That's why AI is so cool, because it allows people who don't know how to code to feel like they can do it. And then once you feel like you can do it, then you can just learn the things you don't know to make it happen. And that's how everything happens. That's how I got into coding by hand. I was just like, how do I do this? And then I started coding stuff, and I'm like, how does that work? How does that work? Oh, how does that work? And then over time, it's like, oh my gosh, I can actually code, because I went to college, and then they started teaching what I already knew, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I already know what they're teaching in college. And then I realized I could just go create my own business. I just went and did that. But that's how I got started out too. It's just like, you realize you can do it, and then you learn, and then you get better and better and better and better and better and better. And then you can do it. And that's why AI is cool. That's why AI is cool, because it makes people feel like they can do it, you know? It makes people feel like they can do it. And that's really important. Because you can do anything you want. Anything you want, anything you're excited about, you can do it. Nothing is too hard in this life. Everything is possible. I don't want the strip to bleed to the screen's edge. I want it to be put inside of some kind of a rounded corner bubble thing, like one of the views that are already being used. But yes, you can go ahead and implement this. Everything else looks good. Okay, that right there is an implementation that I'm trying to do. So what that update was about was this recording section right here, the photo, audio, and camera recording. I don't like the way that it's currently being displayed. I don't think it needs to open up a window to show this. It's kind of pointless. I think what really needs to happen is it just needs to show right at the top here, like immediately, and if I click on it, it shows it, because I feel like most people are just going to want to see the videos and photos of like what's been recorded of the action, especially if they're having a friend in here with them as an accountability person. But so I just want that to be super accessible. And then as well as, like, before it had the recording buttons down here in this little window, and I'm like, that's dumb. Why would I do that? The recording button as a circle right here is so efficient. So why not just carry over that circle recorder and this over into this view over here? So that's what's happening right now. Yeah, now I'm gonna get a quick workout in, guys. I actually do need to get a workout in. I've been trying to do back out with the bands, and it's working really good. Actually, it's working really good. So let's get the music going. Oh my gosh, what I have, camera number 1 is not available. What's up, Matias? You were in here at the beginning of the stream and now you're here in the end of the stream. Have you been in here the whole time, or did you take a break from watching? Where's my camera? Hold up, guys. What the heck? Oh, it's because my camera's right here. Hold up. My camera's right here. Hold up. Pause the music for a second. Oh, now I see why. I have to, in order to use my camera as a phone again, I have to switch it to, I have to quit out of QuickTime on my computer because it was hooked onto that. Then I have to unplug it and plug it back in, and then I can switch it over. You went shopping? What's up, guys? Let's go. What do you think about Flutter? I never used Flutter before. I think I might start selling bands. I feel like I could sell bands. Bands are better than weights, to be honest. It's difficult when I'm using my phone as the thing to look at the app and also as a camera at the same time. I feel like I need a third phone, which seems crazy. 3 phones for live streaming. I know, I think bands would be a good idea because I really think there's the opportunity for high quality bands, because there's a lot of low quality bands out there. I'm talking about workout bands, by the way, guys. These things. There's a lot of low quality ones. And I want to make like a high quality one. I don't like the rubber. But yeah, then you have to buy you have to have warehouses, shipping cost. Oh, are you talking about expensive? I'm using a towel behind my back so that I can get better back support. Do you guys have good chairs or no? Tax write-off. You talking about the third phone tax write-off? It's not IKEA. Oh, why don't you get an IKEA? I don't know. What is it? Is that what you have? You found an expensive ergonomic chair? All chairs for me seem like an issue. I haven't figured out how to get a chair that doesn't feel like it's causing problems on my spine. So the best solution I found was I had a standing desk, but then I wasn't able to focus. I wasn't able to lock in. Yeah, I don't have a great, the key is to sit up straight, honestly. Like if I just get this towel and I sit like this, then I'm locked in. Herman Miller. Yeah. I think this agent might have finished when I was doing that. Yeah, it did. This is the no arrow at all on the phone. Let me look at my, guys, earlier today I was looking at MacBook Pros because apparently I was looking at this model, the 16-inch the M5 Max chip in it. 18 core CPU, 40 core GPU. I was gonna get 128 gigabytes of RAM and 4 terabytes of SSD, and they wanted $8,000 for that. So I looked up refurbished items and I found this 16-inch MacBook Pro. It's the exact same specs for $6,800. The only thing different is nothing. It's just refurbished. And then I looked up online. It said that Apple's refurbished program is like super good. It's almost like brand new. So I thought, dang, that's actually a good deal. It's actually a good deal then. Cause that's... So, what kind of computers do you guys have? You guys have Macs? What kind of Macs do you have, or do you have Windows? How does the M5? I mean, I'm definitely gonna get Apple because I like coding and doing stuff. Cause I'm building an iPhone app, so I definitely want to use a Mac, but. You have an M1 Max chip. You have an HPO Omen. Omens are really popular. One of my cousins has an Omen. You have a Windows PC for gaming. What's the GPU? LLM, 64 gigabytes of RAM. Lenovo Legion. Yeah, I don't know why it is a RAM, but you're so right about that. Cause look at it, guys. Look at this. If I go in here and I change the RAM to back to 64 gigabytes, it's minus $1,600. And if I go to 48 gigabytes, it's minus $2,000. So to go from here to here is $2,000. That's crazy. It's so expensive. What's the difference between RAM and unified memory? Is the unified memory straight onto the chip? It's on the actual... Oh, sick. So that's why it's way more efficient. Let me try to ask Claude Code this. Let's ask Claude Code something about computers. Oh shoot, there's a bunch of questions. How did I miss that? Why am I getting questions in here? Oh, that was a chart. That was about a 3D chart idea. So I can cancel this. Let me cancel this real quick. Just cancel. Let's clear the context window. We don't need that. Okay, I want to ask agent this really quickly. Let's just do it in app design, or let's do it in this human thing. Can you tell me the difference between an M5 Max chip with 18 core CPU and 40 core GPU with 128 gigabytes of unified memory, 4 terabytes of storage? Can you tell me the difference between that, power, mainly the GPU? I want to know mainly the GPU and the CPU power. What's the difference between that and like the latest best NVIDIA chip that you could run in a laptop? But I want the laptop version. I don't want the desktop version. What's the difference in the amount of GPU power on this Max chip? Max. Okay, let's see what Claude says about this. Latest NVIDIA chip for laptops, GPU. That's the 590, because it has to be the same size, because I'm not buying a desktop computer, so it has to be comparable. You know what I'm saying? It has to be comparable. Because I want my computer to be portable. The only thing is, though, I can't actually buy a 590 laptop because I need to build an iPhone app, which just can't be done on a Windows computer. So unless somebody figured out how to do a hacky thing. One of the main reasons I need to buy, or I want to buy this new Mac though, is because the screen brightness. Let me see if I can see the screen brightness features. See, the screen brightness right here is 1,000 nits. 1,000 nits sustained brightness, which is what I need because my current screen is 500 nits. And I can read my iPad screen way better than I can read my laptop screen. I think my iPad is 1,000 nits. Yeah, it is 1,000 nits. So you're saying Flutter lets you build the apps for the App Store, but don't you need to make it go live? Don't you need like don't you need at least something to make it go onto the App Store? I mean, I do like my Mac, don't get me wrong. I've had Windows computers too. They're more setup. They take way more setup. You just need an App Store developer account. Okay, so let's see. So 3D rendering, these are the GPU tests. They have a Geekbench test where NVIDIA is 47% better, and it seems to be about 50% better all around. Cyberpunk test, NVIDIA is better by that much. Can't run on a Mac. Can Cyberpunk run on a Mac or no? Macs are not really meant for gaming as much, but they try to make them more. They're trying to make them more nowadays, but the thing about the Max chip, the M5 Max chip, is what somebody said in the chat, which is everything is, all of the processes of everything is so integrated into the same, it's like one giant chip. The computer, the way that Apple makes their hardware is like one giant chip. But here's like the difference things. It says on paper there's 17 T-flops and 45 T-flops, which is like a big difference actually. But I guess that's like on paper maybe. but the actual results are about 50% better. So how much is a laptop that, like, what's the best does Claude have access to the internet, like, really good? What's the best Windows computer that developers are buying that are laptops that have the RTX 590 in it, the laptop model? NVIDIA's coming out with their own integrated chip now. I just want to see what the biggest comparable thing is to a Mac computer M5 chip laptop. And I want to see the price of it and everything. But it also has to have 1000 nits display, because that's what I said is really important. So I probably should have said that in the prompt. I had an Alienware computer in the past. It was just so complicated. I don't know if you guys haven't had a Windows computer, or I mean, if you haven't had a Mac computer in your life and you've had a Windows computer a lot the entire time, it's actually astonishing how much more simple Macs are to how they run. Like, for instance, on when I had an Alienware computer, I was just like constantly updating it, constantly like install this driver, install this thing and that thing. There's so many like installations and things to make things work that are just like constant updates, and or like something breaks and then it's like, why isn't this working? And it's actually way easier on a Mac to get things working properly. So I don't know if you've ever had an experience like that before. The difference between a Mac and a Windows computer. Okay, so this is what it's saying. You don't have to do all that anymore. Okay, so the one devs actually carry best balance. It says Razor Blade. Lenovo Legend. The one that I looked at was that Razor Blade. I looked at this one before. Crazy amount of things, because I feel like these laptops are put together, like I feel like this one's, for some reason I feel like I'd buy this over anything, because I just like their company and how they do it. It's a power hog, 300 watts per power. Wow, that's crazy. Lenovo, that's crazy. I like this I like how this company, like their website, just, it looks clean and simple. I like how they design their stuff. Is it just me, or I don't know. I don't like their logo that much though. They overcharge, don't they? They charge more than for other people, so you end up spending more for the same thing, basically. So if I wanted to get 64 gigabytes, they don't even have a 4 terabyte option, actually. And why is 1 terabyte so much cheaper? So this is interesting. Oh no, I'm just checking it out. I'm just checking it out. I'm not actually gonna buy anything right now, but I just wanted to see. The options. This project is really this is the recording videos thing. Wait, well, oh, okay, yeah. This recording section was getting updated right now. Its agent's still working on it, but I just wanted to see it. And then now there's going to be a recording button right here. And so that way it can make this section cleaner. And the feelings thing is going to be updated. I don't even like how this is being displayed, so that's going to be changed. But yeah, everything's looking good, guys. Everything is looking good. Okay, so let me check the stream. We're coming up on 5 hours, guys. We have 5 hours in the stream. And I think I'm going to call it for today, because I need to take a break. And I'm probably going to vibe code a little bit more, actually. A little bit more off stream later today, later tonight. Just because I love it. I love coding. I love vibe coding. But I want to take a break, though, and get some food. Go outside. Sunshine. And yeah, so I appreciate everyone for hanging out today. Aaron, thank you so much. I appreciate all you helping out in the chat. And that was super amazing. I appreciate that. Matias, thanks for hanging out all day. You started out the stream, ended off the stream. I know anyone else is out there who's hanging out. Yes, Stefan, let's go. I catch you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure to go in the Discord if you have anything to share or want to talk about anything else while I'm off stream. So peace out, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.